got rid of all my audio properties. When my computer did its restart, apparently just deleted everything. It deleted my computer deleted my audio sources. Sorry, Danger Noodles.
So wait, was the entire start of this just dead silence?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever fucked up that badly.
Oh, this is not her first time.
Yes.
Oh,
Anyways,
an ad.
Danger Noodles says SCP-3008 Infinite IKEA. Hi, Apollo.
Okay. I guess I'll read this again. Item number SCP-3008. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The retail park containing SCP-3008, why am I being inconsistent with what I call it? Whatever, has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into Site Redacted. All public roads leading to or passing by Site Redacted have been redirected. The entrance to SCP-3008 is to be monitored at all times, and no one is to enter SCP-3008 excuse me, outside of testing, as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting SCP-3008 are to be detained, then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. Dependent upon the duration of their stay in SCP-3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release. Any other entities exiting SCP-3008 are to be terminated. Description: SCP-3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering SCP-3008 through the main entrance and then passing out of sight of the doors. I don't know why every time I start reading, I start getting very yawny. It makes no sense. Doors will find themselves translocated to SCP 3008 1. This displacement will typically go unnoticed as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. SCP 3008 1 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area, excuse me, an area of at least 10 kilometers squared with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. SCP-3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests that they have formed a rudimentary civilization within SCP 3008-1, including the constructions of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against SCP 3000-2. SCP 3000, not 3000, 3008. Fuck. SCP 3008 2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP 3008 1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features and, in all observed cases, wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. SCP-3008-1 has a rudimentary day/night cycle, determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store. During the night, instances of SCP-308-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically vocalizations of "the store is now closed, please exit the building." Once day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout SCP-3008-1 seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. SCP-3008-1 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave SCP-3008-1 once inside. Using any other door besides the main entrance to enter the structure or breaking through the walls of the retail unit leads into the non-anomalous interior of the original store. Since containment began, 14 individuals have managed to exit SCP-3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Okay, I need to take a drink. It has been a long time since I read out loud.
Fair enough.
Okay. SCP-3008-1. Oh wait, Incident 3008-1. Overload is hard. Yeah. At what is that? 0037, so that'd be 12:37 a.m. on redacted 2000 redacted. I can't spell. A human male exited SCP-3008, followed 10 seconds later by an incident of SCP-3008-2. SCP-3008-2 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by armed response personnel. This incident represents the only time an instance of SCP-3008-2 has been seen exiting SCP-3008. A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 3008-2 autopsy log for more details. The man was carrying an IKEA-branded journal, seeming to document his time in SCP-3008-1, transcribed below verbatim. And click on set. Okay, taking another drink. So, I'm writing this to document what I can only assume is my sudden descent into insanity. I can't possibly I can't possibly be that bad a navigator, and yet as I write this, I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person in the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the people out, and see how long it takes me to get lost. Then everyone has a good old laugh. Realized that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything had changed, so I ended up lost. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases. So I'm trapped in IKEA. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke. The lights went out at 10 p.m., nearly gave me a fucking heart attack. That loud electrical thunk sound, and then a pitch blackness. Place is full of beds though. My phone has a torch on it, but no damn signal. So I found a bed and went to sleep. Spent most of the next day trying to find my way out with no luck. Did find a restaurant serving those meatballs, though, so at least I won't starve. That's probably the punchline to the joke. Anyway, they were still warm and fresh, but I hadn't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. Made my way back to the beds before the lights cut out again, since it's too dark to search with them off. It's 9:10 a.m. now. The lights came back on a little while ago. I'm sure I've searched the entire area around where I came in now, and the exit obviously isn't here. So I'm going to pick a direction and hope for the best. Day 3 of my magical IKEA mystery adventure. If I wasn't sure that there was something seriously weird about this place before, I am now. Walked for 3 hours in a more or less straight line, insert IKEA joke here, before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings, and it looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it's all shelves and tables and crap. I did see a person moving not too far away, though, so I headed over. Thought it was a staff member at first. It was wearing the uniform, and hell, maybe it was. And hell, maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7 foot tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces, or just the kinds of things that they want working at Super IKEA. Damn thing completely ignored me, though, and with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. Though, thought about shoving it or something to get its attention, but its hands were big enough to crush a watermelon, so I decided against it. It just kept moving along, and eventually I lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway, no comfy bed for me tonight. Looks like I've entered the improbably hard and pointy table section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. Phone battery died during the day, too. Didn't work anyway, but I feel like I've just lost some vital lifeline. You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out another door in the same hallway? That's how I feel right now. I've seen nothing but the same identical bookshelf for 2 days now. Just row after row after row of them. I mean, come on. I love books as much as the next guy, but this is excessive. I'm obviously still moving forwards, though. I can see the signs hanging overhead passing by. Too bad none of them say exit. Not sure who I was addressing that question to. Let's just say it was practice for the autobiography I'm going to write when I get out of here. I'll call it my perfectly normal trip to a regular old IKEA, if I ever get out. And that's crossed out. Finally found some other people. Yeah, it turns out I'm not the only poor bastard trapped in here. Lucky for me, I guess. My 8th night here, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark. Different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. Heard them coming and they were saying that the store was closed and I had to leave the building. All nice and polite like. I'm not sure which part of that was weirder, that they didn't have mouths or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. Came at me like rabid dogs. So I liked it. Sprinting through IKEA in the dark like a fucking madman. Blech. Like a fucking madman. I saw it when I cleared another stand of those giant stock shells, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They've built a whole town in here. Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear to God, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming, or maybe they heard my girlish crossed out manly bellows of fear because they had a gate open and two people were there waving me in. Heard the staff thing slam into the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us all that the store was now closed. They wandered off eventually, though. They call the town Exchange because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and returns. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
All lit up against the night using lights that they've found and plugged into power lines. And there are beds and food and people. Over, over 50 wonderful people with regular sized limbs and a full set of facial features. It's now my 7th night here, and the first one not spent in darkness. A full week living in IKEA. There's probably a TV show in that somewhere. Now that I'm around other people, I'm starting to feel more normal. Maybe normal isn't the word, but after a week with only the sound of my own footsteps for company, I was becoming increasingly sure that I'd just gone nuts. That I was tied up in some padded room somewhere, banging my head against the wall. But no, I feel quite sane now, thank you very much. Apparently, there are other towns out there. Some with more people, some with less. I found that fairly mind boggling. How can that many people go missing with no one noticing? Surely someone would have noticed that everyone who goes to IKEA seems to fucking vanish. Or maybe it's not everyone, maybe we're just the lucky ones. The people here just call those staff monster things the staff. Apparently they're fine during the day, minding their own business, walking the aisles. As soon as those lights go out, though, they go fucking bonkers. So during the day, people go out to find food, water, and whatever else they need. Apparently, there are restaurants and shops around that randomly get restocked. No one knows how. Maybe the staff do it. Apparently, they aren't very good at their jobs, though, because the restocking sometimes takes a while, which means the food needs to be rationed. Maybe if they weren't so busy chasing people around in the dark, they'd get more done. Anyway, when night comes, the staff go nuts and everyone holds up inside the walls. Apparently, it's the same everywhere in this place. Whatever this place is. The IKEA, from whence all other IKEAs sprang. Or maybe we're all still just in the regular IKEA and this is all some fever dream brought on by mind numbing boredom. Who knows? Been here for 10 days now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track of a long time ago, and one guy, Chris, said he had been in here for years. Years. Uh, illegible scribbles. Apparently, there are rumors of people who do manage to get out, and people who see the exit, only to have it vanish before their very eyes. I get the feeling not everyone believes that, but I do. It explains how we got stuck in here in the first place, sort of. And I mean, come on. Staff monsters, row after row, endless row, row after endless row of high quality Swedish furniture. I don't know why they would find a disappearing door so hard to believe. Anyway, I went out scavenging for food at a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot, but there are others. Not too far in the distance, a huge section of those giant stock shells has collapsed against each other, and way off in the east, we all assume it's east anyway. Apparently, IKEA doesn't sell compasses. It's some kind of tower that looks like it's made out of wood, reaches all the way to the ceiling. Maybe they were trying to break out through the roof. Lights up all night, so there must be people there. But it's apparently a few days' walk, which means it must be miles away. So no one here really knows for sure. Apparently, I got incredibly lucky sleeping out in the open for a week without getting ripped to bits by the staff. That's me. Lucky, lucky, lucky. We found some food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense, random words strung together with no real meaning. You ever see a video of someone with, what is that, aphasia? Kind of sounded like that. Didn't answer me when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. Oops, asking the journal questions again. I was thinking last night. The ceiling on this place is pretty high, and as far as anyone can tell, it goes on forever. Shouldn't there be some kind of weather in here? I'm sure I read about some NASA building that was so big it had its own weather patterns, with clouds and stuff. This place is definitely bigger than that, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've never felt so much as a temperature change in here. I'll add to the grand list of weird bullshit. The stack attacked the exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them, all just asking us to leave the store calm as you like while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands. Apparently, this happens pretty regularly, so everyone is prepared for it. Knives from the restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy with Sim even made a functional crossbow. Anyway, the walls have holes in them, which I hadn't noticed before, specifically so that we can stab out at the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird, but they go down as easy as a regular person once you start stabbing holes in them. We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from exchange. We have a couple of those trolley things that they use to move big boxes around, so we loaded them up and took them over to pickup. Apparently people just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. Pickup was grisly. There were hundreds, maybe thousands of dead staff all piled up. There's no smell, which was a blessing. Apparently, in addition to not bleeding, these things don't rot either. My curiosity got the better of me while we were unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut up ones. They're just skin, or something that looks like skin, all the way through. No muscle, no bone, no organs. Are they even really alive in the first place? They certainly seem like they have bones when they're moving around, pounding on the walls. I'm sure I felt more resistance than just skin when the knife went in during the night. Maybe something happens to them when they die. Just one more thing on the ever increasing list of weird shit that goes on in here, I guess. Something occurred to me after the staff attack the other night. Every time you see a situation like this on TV or in a film, like it's the end of the world or everyone is trapped on an island or whatever, once groups like ours start to form, people always seem to turn on each other, fighting for food or dominance or whatever else. That hasn't happened here. Apparently, people from other towns come by from time to time just to check in, or occasionally to trade if they are short on something, but everything is always cordial, friendly even. Maybe it's the threat of the staff, or perhaps the constant restocking of supplies in the shops means there's nothing much to fight over. Maybe people are just better than they are generally given credit for. That's a nice thought. I think I'll go with that one. A dozen people showed up at the gates this afternoon from a town called Trolleys. Apparently, the staff broke through the walls and bleh, tore the town apart during the night. These 12 are the only survivors out of over 100. We'll let them in, obviously. One more point in the human decency column. Later, I asked if anyone knew how many of these towns there were out there. Between us and the new folks, we managed to come up with over 20 names. 20 towns filled with people, and who knows how many beyond that. The motto of this place should be, how is that even possible? Surely someone somewhere must be looking for thousands of people that must be in here. I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes. As it turns out, a couple of new people showed up. Same story as the rest of us. Nice little trip to IKEA, and suddenly they're trapped in Billy Bookcase's house of faceless weirdos. The staff attack the exchange once or twice a week. We kill them, haul their bodies off. Sometimes they hurt some of us first. They killed a guy named Jared a couple weeks back. It was awful, frankly. Turns out regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors. Jared was a good guy. He deserved better. We all do. It occurred to me a couple days after that none of us were really looking for a way out of here. I don't even know where we'd start. One of those quadcopter things with a camera attached buzzed past Exchange today. I thought it meant that someone was finally looking that help was on the way. Apparently it's not the first time this has happened though. Something happened a few months ago and everyone is still here. Or same thing happened a few months ago and everyone's still here. No idea if it saw us, it didn't stop if it did. Just kept flying until we could no longer see it. Note: based on recovery time of the journal, this entry appears to line up approximately with our first successful test piloting a drone inside SCP-3008-1. Analysis of footage shows a walled settlement under a sign labeled Exchange and Returns. Attempts to relocate the settlement failed. Origin of previously sighted drones is unknown. I need to take a drink. I forgot how fucking long this journal entry is. Not journal entry, the journal is. What the? Oh, okay, that's coming from Jiri's end.
I'm
I hear,
sorry.
I hear beeping, and I'm like, wait, what's on fire?
No, my clothes aren't on fire.
Okay, clear my throat. I started talking to people about the stuff they miss from home during dinner today. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families, husbands and wives, kids, dogs.
Hey,
Franklin,
Hatchet.
huh?
Chew ruined your because he used a scare bright. I forgot to
Great.
turn that off. I'm sorry. Hi, Chew.
Let's see. So where was I?
You had just
Uh,
said husbands and wives,
okay,
kids,
I'll
dogs.
just okay. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after a bunch of people. Everyone seemed pretty down after. My mom is calling for one of our cats. Girl, go upstairs. She's not going upstairs. Okay. A bunch of people here have families, husbands and wives, kids, dogs. Franklin apparently had a pet llama, though I'm not sure I buy that. But apparently, some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. Three of them had never heard of the International Space Station. Two of them seemed to think redacted was the Prime Minister, and one of them had apparently never heard of the Statue of Liberty. I believe them too. They seemed just as confused as the rest of us. The more I thought about it, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one is looking for all us missing people, is because we haven't all come from the same place? It's gonna sound weird. Maybe that should be the motto of this place. But what if all the people here have come from different dimensions, realities, whatever you call it? I've seen enough TV shows to know the drill. Sarah comes from a place where there is no Statue of Liberty. They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If no huge missing. If everyone here came from different places, even from ones that seem identical, there'd be no huge missing persons panic. No mass search. We'd just be a blip. A single missing person in a world of nonstop news. Well, that was a fun train of thought. Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up, one every couple of weeks or so. Food supplies go up and down, but we've never actually had a major shortage. Occasionally we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisles 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something. It's comforting, in a way. A reminder that we aren't alone in here. Some small glimmer of civilization. Civilis. I'm pretty sure that's misspelled, though I may be wrong. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently, there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of an IKEA with a pharmacy before, but at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff. Explain the staff. Yeah. Speaking of our faceless jailers, their attacks have been getting worse lately, 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during a day a few weeks ago, me and Sarah. I wanted to see if they led back to a staff room or something. Didn't seem to go anywhere, though, just randomly walked through the aisles. We had to turn back before we found anything. We've been reinforcing the walls, trying to arm ourselves better. Certainly no lack of materials to use. Wasim has been making more crossbows, but it's pretty slow going. Too bad IKEA doesn't sell guns. Note: no new personnel have entered SCP-3008 at site redacted in the time span indicated in this entry. The attacks are getting bad now, almost every night, and with so many staff that the bodies almost pile high enough for others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here. Exchange is... I think exchange is done. We got hit pretty bad last night. Not many casualties, but the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks have been escalating, too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there. No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them as well as a full body. Too late now, in any case. There's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before night. Candace has called a meeting. I suspect that there'll be talk of abandoning exchange. Maybe try and get shelter at checkouts or something. It's already getting late, though. I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for that first week out in the dark, after all, but then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. For me, or for anyone who finds this. If this is the final entry here, I hope whoever is reading this is doing so from outside this place. My biggest fear? If I do die tonight, I'll just wake up here again in the morning. Note: this is the last entry. It is assumed that while attempting to reach the checkouts settlement, he was separated from the rest of his group by a pursuing SCP-308 -2 instance and happened upon the exit.
That's it of that SCP. Now we gotta rank the thumbnail.
Now it's been a while since I friggin' read aloud.
The files are wonderful, aren't they?
As far as I remember, the -2 instances are just flesh. There's no bone inside.
Well, they said it's skin. Like
Oh,
Yeah,
skin
skin.
everywhere.
it's just skin all the way through. No muscle, no bone, just skin.
I say that because I took a glimpse of the thumbnail.
That's
Oh, that's a
that's not how they look. Okay, 4.
Here, I should say if you want it to. Like, we have a sermon at home. We just did some first. The thing that I'm wondering is why is the one in the back glowing?
Maybe
I
they're the
think it's
chosen IKEA
I think
instance.
I think it's just standing under one of the lights.
But it doesn't look like it though. It looks like he just has a glowing head.
No, there's like a beam of light coming up from the top of the screen. As for the blood, like I don't really see any like ripped open parts of the thing, so maybe that's just other people's blood.
Yeah, the one thing that's putting me off is it looks like it has bones, which it does not.
Yes, it gave them bones. It changed their look from a pure white to a flesh color. It changed their faces from blank to vaguely face shaped. It changed their hands to that.
Oh my god,
Also,
Chew.
you said the light is coming from the ceiling, and maybe that would be the case if there was a light above. They have no lights. There's no lights on the ceiling.
Jerry just did a deep analysis of this thumbnail.
I don't know, to me, like this feels like it's
Also,
not that bad of
the shirt isn't accurate.
Hmm?
The
Huh?
shirt isn't accurate.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, honestly, I just don't see why like this seems reasonable to me. I don't really see how it looks like they have bones. We can't see any bones.
Well, think
And
of
their
this.
hand
Look at the hands. What do you see on those hands?
I mean gnarled fingers.
You
We
see joints and nails.
uh yeah, and it's pretty easy to assume that the actual instances would have joints and nails if they're able to use their hands.
Well, it doesn't have those because it doesn't have bones.
They still have joints.
Yes, but the joints don't have the joint bones.
This is the
Oh,
biggest
okay.
discussion we had over thumbnail.
Think of it like the difference between the fingers on a stuffed toy and the fingers on a person. Does
Okay,
that look more like a yeah?
I suppose I can kind of see that. I don't know, like in terms of like how botched some of these can be, this feels like not that bad.
I'm gonna agree with Hatchet there. This
Well,
is not like some where they show almost naked woman.
we're not supposed to rate it on how bad it is compared to the others. We're just supposed to rate how inaccurate it is.
Yeah,
And if it
basically
looks,
being clickbait.
yeah, how clickbait it is, not how clickbait it is compared to the others. Just
Well, I
how
mean,
clickbait it is.
even then is like one messed up hand enough to make it four.
Well, if you look at it, all the hands are made that way, besides one, actually, one hand on the one in the back is messed up like that. The other looks like it was AI drawn badly.
Honestly, yeah, that's the vibe that I was kind of getting. It feels as if that one in the back is like AI.
Which is not
Also,
uncommon for them.
also, it looks like rather than having the IKEA and dash 2 instances walk like they would walk, they're having them move like the undead.
Mm.
Look at those legs. They look like undead shambling legs.
I think that's just
Meh.
AI being AI.
Meh.
So
I think I would give it a 2, but
I
that's just me.
I will say I
just
don't
don't
think
think I agree.
I want to go with 2 mainly because the AI and it's not as bad as the other clickbait thumbnails we've done in the past. I want to go with that, in my opinion.
I
So
would
do,
oh, sorry.
oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I would consider a 4 because not only is it inaccurate to the SCP design, but they add numerous details that suggest bone, and they add numerous details to suggest they think they're wrapped in flesh rather than skin. And they changed the entire color specifically to be spooky. They've added literally multiple details to spook you as much as possible. It's literally what clickbait is. It's trying to get you as scared or interested as possible without any accuracies.
I mean, yeah, I guess I just like don't see a serious issue with that inherently.
Well, I don't see like too many issues with clickbait being clickbait, but the fact is that's what we're judging, how clickbait it
Yeah.
is, not why it's an issue that it's a clickbait, not
Hmm.
how problematic it is as clickbait, just how clickbaity it is.
Okay, I see what
Uh,
you mean.
eh. I would stick with 2. Bride, have you changed your opinion?
I guess I can go. Maybe. I
Do
honestly
you want
don't
to just
know.
should we just split down the middle and say 3 and call it done with? Move on. Or
Guess we can do that if everyone's up for that. Jerry.
Well, I just typically let Bright decide whatever the number is in the end, because in the end it's their channel.
oh,
I guess we can split it down
okay.
to 3.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I think that would be
do 3.
fine in that regard. It's still not that good of a thumbnail. Especially when we notice the AI parts.
Yeah.
I am showing in Discord, right? I want to make sure I wasn't fucking up like last time.
Yes.
Okay.
It's in Discord.
Alright, let's see what this definition in their video is.
What this definition is.
Description, I meant. I don't know why I said definition. At first glance, the SCP-3008 object seems to be perfectly normal, regular old IKEA. But if you want to leave the store, you'll quickly realize you're trapped. It would be worse than infinite anomalous space, only the terrible faceless creatures lurking in it. Shut up, Chew. Alright, make sure it's nice and good. And get the bingo board on the screen. Alright, we ready?
Yeah, I don't think you had the bingo board visible when I was here previously.
Gotcha.
It was visible, it just becomes non visible when you're doing the number thing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, so first we gotta click no license given and copyright. Or the fuck that, where's copyright? Copyright video, there we go. Are you ready?
Yep.
yeah.
What?
Help! Somebody help me!
What?
Officer! Help! Something from the IKEA is trying to kill me!
Whoa, 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 slow down. What's going on?
It's him!
Shit.
What the fuck?
I was right.
Huh?
I was right.
Huh?
I was right on the inaccuracies.
No! No!
They made them IKEA zombies.
My name is Michelle Heller. In over 5 years of being a special agent of the Foundation, I'd never seen
Zombies
anything
made of
like this.
skin.
The creature that came in this morning, it bared a resemblance to a human being, but the autopsy showed there was nothing inside the creature. No muscles, no bones, no organs, just skin.
What?
Additionally, what we initially thought were its clothes turned out to actually be a part of the creature's body.
What?
I don't think that was specified in the article.
It wasn't. Also, did you notice how that when they quote unquote opened the creature, it's red, but it's supposed to be skin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicken skin.
Also, I believe she was correct. Honestly, I feel like bad voice acting should be to free space.
Either that or like the not disclosing stuff.
Yeah. Will there ever be a day where people stop copyrighting SCP stuff? Are we ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Miss Heller, the kid's awake.
Thanks, Dave. I'll be there in a minute. He was exhausted last I saw. Hope he's got enough strength left to answer a few questions. Well, buddy, let's start from the beginning, if that's all right. Why was this creature chasing you, and where did it come from?
Shit, why did I go in there? That endless IKEA. It's a nightmare. Those faceless monsters. God, you have to tear it down to the ground. Blow it up. Wipe it off the face of the earth. You hear me?
Buddy, calm down. Are you talking about the place where we found you?
Yeah, my friends challenged me to break into the damn store at night. It was on March 13th.
Hold on, buddy. Are you saying you've been there for 3 months?
Yes. When I got in, I thought it would be fun. But then I saw this faceless creature. I ran to try to get out of there, but I couldn't find the exit. The store was endless.
A typical non-Euclidean space.
What?
It's nothing. Please, go on.
While I was in the store, I found other people who'd gotten lost just like me. They built a shelter, something like a fortress, and they accepted me into their community. You may not
What?
believe it, but some people have lived there for years. Could you imagine what it'd be like to spend years in that hell?
You mentioned a fortress.
Yeah, it's made of furniture, mops, beds, anything they could find. They built it to protect themselves from nightly attacks by the staff.
The staff? You mean the creature that attacked you?
Yes, I'm tired. Can I just...
Wait, what happened next?
So wait, the person that died is apparently alive in the video.
Yeah, and I guess this is supposedly the finding of the object because apparently they don't know about the infant IKEA right now. So we're doing some fan origin stories here, I guess.
Oh my gosh, shoot. I was looking at this guy below his fucking nose. I hate how nasally his voice is.
Now, listen, to be fair, we could give him credit because he has one of those nose things in his nose. he's got something stuffed up his nose. So maybe that was just a good acting choice. It wasn't a good acting. That's just his voice. I'm done trying to play coy. Let's continue.
Alright.
I just stumbled upon the exit. That monster, he followed me.
You stumbled upon the exit? How exactly did you get out?
tired. I just wanna...
Shit! The sedatives must have just kicked in. We'd have to continue the interrogation later, but there was no point in waiting.
Why would they give him sedatives?
Ready me up a sweep team and a mobile task force.
I'm
We're heading
guessing the
northwest. If
hospital
what Buddy
staff
said was
gave him sedatives because he was stressed.
Ah.
Sedatives.
true, we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Patrol car 3008, report in.
Yeah, this isn't
Officer
the
Denholm, go
Foundation.
ahead.
It's just
We've
police
got an
officers.
emergency call at 36th and Main.
Lizzie, send someone else, please. Joy and I are on our way to get a crib for the baby.
Sure thing. I'll send Sanchez, but you owe me one.
Thanks. Well, shall we? Why do we have to choose furniture for the nursery while I'm on duty? Dan, we need to find a crib today.
Oh, wait.
Who
That
am I
was
to
the
argue with a
Foundation.
pregnant woman?
I
There's
don't
only
think
an
they
hour
know.
left before closing. I'm just glad we even made it.
Oh, we're in luck. There's no one here. This shouldn't take long then.
Lucky us. I think the kids department is over there. We were wrong. Luck was not on our side. Things were strange right out of the gate. While we were looking for the right department, we didn't see anyone. Not a single.
I am so confused.
So I guess instead of the guy that got out, we're following.
A cop and his wife.
Yeah, we're following Blue Fash and his wife.
Who's pregnant?
Yeah, his pregnant wife. I guess that's a choice.
Single soul around.
Dan, I think the store must be
Oh my
closed
God,
today.
Damn it. What a waste of time. Okay,
Wait,
let's head back.
I
But we couldn't find the
they
egg.
closed this day when they just walk into an unlocked IKEA. What kind of reasoning is that? They must be closed. They just left the doors unlocked and all the lights on. Like, it would have been more reasonable to say, like, oh, they all went out bowling or something. Like, all the staff abandoned the place. Like, that's a more reasonable conclusion.
Honestly, if I found a place like this, totally empty and everything, I'd just be like, no, and leave.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go deeper in. I'd just look around and leave.
Yeah, no one at the cash register, no one entering or leaving. Just nope.
No
noping
sound
out.
of talking in the background.
Oh God, how did they go to the bathroom in this place?
They have choices to make.
Yeah, wait. Come to think of it, does the infant IKEA actually have bathrooms show up here and there?
We don't know.
So, like, if not, that must be a fun thing to deal with for the little towns.
Yeah.
Question, if the bathroom does pop up, what will happen if one of the instances of -2 go in while you're shitting?
Yeah.
Well, assuming it's daytime, they might just leave.
And if it's not daytime, sometimes you gotta go at
Then-
night.
Then you get to become an environmental storytelling skeleton, okay?
Also, I love Chu's response is Chu, because at Five Guys we did this. It's not unusual for stores to leave lights on, even when they're closed. It's for security.
I mean, yeah, some of the lights, but, like, not all of them.
To be fair, it
But
doesn't look
fair
like
enough.
every light is on. It looks like only the necessary ones are on.
Okay, I guess that... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I see, like, a bunch of floodlights up there that aren't on. Okay. That's fair enough.
Exit. It just disappeared. Instead, we found ourselves in a maze of furniture, dishware, and decorative panels.
Dan, what's going on?
We're just turned around is all. Relax. We'll find someone
There
and
is
ask for
no
directions.
crib, only
And then I
IKEA.
saw
Yeah.
a silhouette wearing an IKEA employee.
Huh? Were you about to say something, Hatchet?
I was just gonna say, it had to get the cinematic shot of the $25 kettle.
Also, it looks like they found an undead. I mean, an instance of Dash 2.
I
Totally
hate-
not designed to look like a zombie.
Here's the thing, I hate this one scene right here, because everything in here around this creature does not look like it fits with this creature. Like, everything else is designed different than the 2008.
And how is that different than any other episode?
Yeah, he just standing there menacingly.
And yeah, in that case, like, why is Mr. IKEA Man just standing here? It's like, if it's daytime, they're supposed to be wandering around. If it's nighttime, they should be gunning it for them. It's currently daytime, so why is he just standing there ominously?
Because they're not thinking of the SCP file, they're thinking about how to make it their clickbait thing.
True.
They're not trying to make it accurate, they're trying to make a Night of the Living IKEA.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Yeah.
The real question is, what do fingers do? Anyway.
They have
Boy,
bones.
uniform.
Yeah.
They do bone finger things.
Sir, could you help us, please? Sir? What the hell? I don't know.
Who was that?
But he's not alone. This is Patrol 3008.
Why are they bloody?
Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Wait, no, that's Jaws, not Night of the Living Dead. I don't know zombie songs.
Listing backup. IKEA store off of Northwest Street. We got some weird shit going on over here. Dispatch, come in. Damn it, no use.
No reception!
Dear customers, the store is now closing. Please proceed to the nearest exit.
Where the hell is the exit?
No! Wait!
We need to get out of here.
The store is now closed. Please exit
Oh.
the building.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You were just jumping around like
So
Spider-Man.
they decided to learn from the zombie movies made in some Asian countries. Those zombies are typically faster.
Gotcha.
Dude, the cops killed Spider-Man.
Chu, are you saying all the IKEA people are undead Spider-Men?
Yes.
Dan, I'm scared!
It's okay, honey. I'll get us out of here.
What? Dude,
Sealed off the
What?
are you
stores.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? That wasn't one of the staff. Just some random guy comes up behind them. I'm going to grab them by the mouth because this is the way that you calm freaked out people down.
Oh my god.
Read a cover story that it was closed. Then we began our research of the object. A Class D employee armed with a camera was strapped to a rope and sent inside. At first, we didn't see anything strange, apart from the fact that there wasn't a single person in the store.
Keep moving.
And then we saw them. IKEA staff. The Class D'er was scared, but I ordered him to get closer. Strangely
D'er.
enough, these creatures were passive now. Keep moving until you can no longer see the entrance door. The signal from the camera suddenly dropped and we only heard hissing from the radio. D-1232.
What?
Acknowledge. Pull him out.
Shit, the rope!
I immediately suspected we had lost the disposable, and I was right. Shit! There's still too much we don't know about the object. I'm returning to base.
What?
How'd you sleep last night?
I had nightmares, ma'am. That IKEA store again.
Focus and tell me how you got out.
So indisposed.
I don't know.
They're
He
probably
looks
Just give me some
trying to make him the surfer stereotype.
Yeah.
For
time to
reasons
wash
I
up
don't
first.
know.
The bathroom's
Yeah.
over there. I'll be waiting. I was hoping we could learn something useful from him, when suddenly...
No! No, not again! But how? I don't.
Buddy?
That's
Where are you?
not how it works.
Shit! Where
What? Wait.
Apparently,
What?
Infinite IKEA kidnapped him. Let's
What?
keep watching.
The hell?
Infinite IKEA can kidnap people now. Let's just keep watching.
But the monster fucker's license awaits you.
Yes. Put it out. I mean, wait, no. I mean, put
No,
it
don't-
away.
I'm gonna fucking
Two,
strangle
I'm
you.
gonna point out that the instances of Dash 2 have no organs for you to figure that out on. They have no holes.
I'm sure something could be figured out, but anyway. Moving on.
did he go? This bathroom doesn't even have... We swept the building and checked the surveillance footage.
Wait, they just cut her voice.
It just get cut off.
Yeah.
So he just... So the Infinite Key is now just like Final Destination bullshit too.
Yeah.
It's gonna spirit away people who escape from it for some reason. Yeah, okay, sure.
Buddy had just vanished into thin air. Damn it. Back to square one again. Let's deal with that IKEA store. Maybe somehow we'll figure out what happened to this guy.
I thought that was it for us. Who are you?
I'm here to help. Just be quiet. Later, follow me.
He was acting strange, but we had no choice but to trust him.
Where are we going?
To exchanges and returns. Quiet. The faceless ones will hear.
At some point, we found ourselves encroaching on a fortress built of furniture.
What? Hold on, I need to get a better shot of this. What is this?
Apparently, that's supposed to be a quote-unquote fortress built of furniture.
Like everything that's like on this right half looks like it's just awkwardly piled together with nothing holding them together.
Yeah.
And like it's the boxes.
Yeah, and like I guess that those are supposed to be like drawers, but they just end up looking like cardboard boxes. Like, here, we need to make a wall, so I'm gonna haphazardly stack all these cardboard boxes up in a row. This'll stop them. True.
Furniture.
Welcome to the exchanges.
Welcome to IKEA, a place where you'll find everything you'll ever need.
I told you, zombies.
Yeah.
They turn.
It sounds insane, but it really was a city built completely out of IKEA products.
What? Why is
That looks like a cardboard cutout.
There's even a hole in the wall. What is this up here? The container it's just about to fall.
Are you
Did we
okay, Bryce?
expect did we expect this to actually depict the fortress as if it wasn't gonna be knocked over with the slightest gust of wind?
No.
No.
They've made an extremely expensive and dangerous playing card house.
You sound like you were feeling like ass, because if not, that's false advertising on IKEA.
I mean, there is a pharmacy somewhere in here. You could probably find something.
Welcome to the exchanges. I'm Omar, the head of this community, and your savior's name is...
They replaced the woman leader.
Well, they don't need no woman. They need the man. Sorry, my sarcasm is high.
This. What the fuck?
Okay, so let's listen to Omar.
Yeah.
Chris. I'm Dan. This is my wife, Joy. What the hell is going on here? Do you really live in a goddamn IKEA? I understand your surprise. And yes, we do live here. We have no choice. There's no way out of this endless store.
How is that possible?
A miracle of nature or a government experiment. Who knows? The important thing is that we stick together if we want to survive. Okay, it's time to clear the bodies out. Dan, will you help us? Bodies? We went outside the fortress and I saw them. The monsters that look like IKEA stuff.
What's launching forks at them?
They killed him with forks, apparently. I thought they were tougher than that, but you know what? Forks.
I mean, like, it did say that, like, they go down as well as, like, any other a person once you start putting holes in them, but I feel like it'd take more than 3 forks to kill the man.
Also, if you're looking at the forks are barely inside at all in any way.
They're just kind of just a little bit past the. Well, I was gonna say a little bit past the skin, but it.
I'm not even sure you
can't be
need
past the skin.
stitches for how little that's in there.
Oh yeah, no, that like you can just pull that out and like it'll heal on its own.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd clean it out, but yeah.
Okay, back up for a sec. Bright, you don't know what BIPOC means?
No, I do not. I do not.
Black indigenous people of color. It's a more
Oh.
it's yeah. People/person of color. Yeah, it's a more inclusive version of POC.
Oh, okay. That's probably why I got confused.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So
Also,
and I mean, yeah, like speaking of that, like to be fair, we've got like Omar, who I assume is intended to be of African descent, and I think that the two main folks are designed to try to look Asian.
Try.
But they also have like 2 of the whitest names possible. Am I giving this thing too much credit?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Let's continue.
Wait, I just realized. We technically have almost 2 bingos.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if they have added child abuse or added violence, we would have a bingo.
Well, technically, one person's pregnant, so that might happen.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh, wait. Technically, we also... Or I guess we don't know Candace's race, so I guess we can't really say race swap on Candace being turned into Omar. Damn it.
We can say gender swap.
Oh, yeah, is
Sex
that
swap.
one?
I already clicked
that's not a thing.
anti-woman, so they're getting rid of the women characters.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So far, there's no added violence, but I will have to say the violence they put is hilariously low.
Yeah, actually comes like it's really low thus far.
Yeah.
redacted violence even.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how they think the forks killed it.
Okay, anyway, let's
Yeah.
continue.
Death by forking. No,
We
that's
need to
not
get them
that.
out of here. Why? Dead monsters draw the rest of them in. Seems that when they smell them, they become more aggressive. Shit! Relax. They're harmless during the day. So many of them.
It's just like, I mean, I know it's cheap bullshit. They're not gonna make another model, but it's just the same model, like made paper thin, like a 2D model made paper thin and then wrapped over a pack of potatoes.
I will say, I don't think any of us would mind if they looked identical to each other, but at least draw it again so it looks more like it's part of a pile.
Yeah, it's like
Control
yeah,
V.
Ctrl
Yeah.
C plus Ctrl V, yeah. Just copy paste the paper thin zombie men. Also, do my eyes deceive me, or is that a fucking wall behind them?
Yeah.
It's a wall.
This place doesn't have walls.
It does
What?
now.
What
And
the
behind
fuck is
those
that
walls
wall
are more
doing here?
walls.
This place is called Infinite IKEA.
Yes. But
So
remember,
why?
this is a content farm video. They will always show the non existent walls.
Let me be angry.
I shrug at your angry.
Always. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's continue.
Yeah, and believe it or not, they don't decompose. Where do they come from? No one knows. We also have no idea where the food in the buffet comes from. Believe me, I know how weird this sounds, but you'll get used to it. I can't believe these people got used to life like this. They didn't want to get out. They just thought about how they were going to survive another week. I wasn't going to raise my kid in a damn IKEA store, so I began to look for a way out. At night, I helped the locals fight off the faceless ones, and during the day I grabbed some paint, studied the passengers, and marked their routes. Until finally, I came to the conclusion that the store actually is endless. But there must be a way out. If you can...
Wait, they use clips at the tip for arrows. These little round pieces.
I'm gonna say that's the most ineffective arrow I have ever seen.
I
somehow feel like my ancestors would be angry and disappointed. I think I understand what that one YouTuber means whenever he says that he could feel his ancestors crying.
so
I think I
on
get it now.
so on one hand, I hear what you're saying, but the only thing that's mentioned in like the actual article, and the only thing we've seen is crossbow specifically.
Yeah.
So I think that might actually be the butt of the crossbow, and he's aiming the rear end of the crossbow at it.
Well, the issue with that is, let me grab you a picture of a crossbow.
I know what a crossbow looks like.
Same.
Well, then you would know that it doesn't have that shape to begin with. That's not the shape of a crossbow. That's just the shape of a bow.
Well, no, like I think that that is like right, go back a bit. There was like actually showing one of the crossbows. I think this is just the same model of the crossbow they showed earlier.
They were going to survive another
Where?
week. Just I wasn't going to raise my kid in a damn
Like
IKEA store.
back when like he first grabbed the guy and
Okay, so 1044. Let me see.
oh wait, no, after that. But after that, forward. Yeah, so right around there.
Who are you? I'm here to help.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, it is a
That's
clip.
That's supposed to be a site.
It doesn't look like a crossbow or a bow. I'm not sure what to call that.
Like I think what they've got going on here is this like let's just be frank, this would be the most ineffective crossbow in existence. But they've they've got it set so that like the cross is like a literal plus sign. The the arms of the bow like are way down here, and then it looks like they have like a small piece of metal going through a cylinder for some reason that comes out the end. And they've put a paper clip there as the most inefficient sight imaginable.
Okay.
It hurts my brain too.
You can move it. There we go.
Yeah, let's go back.
Out at night, I help the locals fight off the faceless ones, and
Now
during the
we
day
know-
I grab some paint, studied the
Well, it's not a
passages, and
bow or
marked
a
their routes.
crossbow, it does
Until
exist.
finally, I came to the
Yeah.
conclusion that the store actually is endless. But there must be a
So we
way
were
out.
both
If you
wrong.
can get in here,
Yeah.
there has to be a way out. I
Wait,
attempted
it's a
building a
plus
tower
bow.
to try and get out through.
Wait, he was painting the floor. I'm like, that's gonna help.
I think the idea was like trying to Hansel and Gretel his way out, like keep track of where he's going.
And then he realized it was pointless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The roof, but no matter how high I climbed, the ceiling never seemed to get any closer. It seemed like it didn't even exist. With every day, my desperation grew stronger. It was also frustrating that none of the locals shared my will to get out of this place. The thing I hated most was Omar and his sermons. He wasn't happy I wanted to leave.
What?
Remember, friends, we have each other, shelter, and food. There are many people on the outside who can't
That's-
say the same.
that's not
The
a
people
sermon.
looking for a way out
That's keeping
will only
people's spirits up.
So they,
The sermons of "Don't give up on life." Oh no!
yeah. So basically, they replaced a woman leader with a
A
priest.
confident. I don't think he's a priest. He hasn't said something priesty yet.
I think like what it's typical cop behavior. Yeah, I feel like the angle that they're going for is as if Omar's like trying to set up a cult, but they just don't know how to depict a cult.
So the closest to cult they can think of is "Don't give up on life. We can survive together and help each other out."
They the only research they did into what a cult is they looked at a self-help forum and that's it.
They looked at Alcoholics Anonymous.
That's closer to a cult than Omar.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Maybe Omar says some actually unhinged stuff here.
Let's hear something even slightly
Only
religious
fine
come
day.
out. Maybe.
I'm sure the idiot just enjoyed being in charge.
What?
What?
He's literally just saying, "Hey, listen, don't give up."
Yeah.
These
Wait.
spatial
Don't
anomalies
give
always
up
give me a
and work
headache.
together. He specifically said they could be better together and work together.
They're drilling
Yeah.
into the wall.
Yeah, so
It might just be a piece of cement.
you know what? This actually tracks. I think this is actually very on par with reality because the cop responds to even the slightest amount of vaguely progressive wording and calls it a cult.
Oh, you're
Try-
right. Oh
trying-
no.
Trying to take care of your fellow man,
no.
you're in a cult. I don't want to tell you, you damn liberal.
It's like here's the leader talk about everyone not giving up, being together, and getting along. And he's like, they're in a cult. Oh no,
Yeah.
that is realistic. Oh.
Yeah, like he hears them go. He hears the guy go, "Listen, we gotta stick together." He's like, "You damn socialists,
Oh, no.
damn socialists, coming to take our guns." Gonna come take my gun. I've got a gun. They're gonna take my gun.
So he's being a good leader, and the cop is just being a cop. Okay, let's
Precisely.
keep going.
This all makes sense.
Anyways, we ready to continue?
It's important to mention that Shu said, "The fuck you're doing in my wall?"
Yeah, it's right too earlier. Yeah.
We made a hole in the wall, but there was just a
Wait, it was the
non-anomalous door
Foundation
inside.
doing this.
Yeah, so
Dave?
this is the foundation.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready a drone with a secure link.
Roger that.
They did not do that.
Day 30 in the exchange. Damn lamps instead of the sun. Freaking zombies
What
attack.
is this knife?
It might be one of those really stupid fandangled knives they sell online sometimes, where the metal is mixed with a different metal that makes the knife impractical but look really pretty.
I was blowing my nose. What are we talking about? Knives?
Would choose this knife dipped in piss.
Dipped in piss. No, you see, this knife was just very recently used to cut up pickles.
No, I'm saying like in real life, there are knives that are designed very specifically, not with endurance in mind, but pretty colors. I will show you some examples.
Oh no, I've definitely seen things like that. I
Yeah.
get ya.
It just looks really weird.
Attacking at night. Omar's preaching. It was all driving me insane. So I gladly volunteered on the next mission to gather more supplies.
Dan, are you sure about this? It's a long way to the cafeteria. It'll be nighttime before you make it back.
Joy, this mission is a good opportunity to explore the store. I'll get us out of here. Trust me. I just need more time.
Still think about getting out? You might get lost, and loners don't live long here.
I'm not alone. I have a friend.
Well, then take this. It'll come in handy.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
It's gonna be a piece of the creature.
Everyone ready to go? Let's move out!
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Might come in handy.
I believe in Omar. I don't
We
think
made
he
it to the
gave them a
cafeteria
piece
without
of the
incident.
creature.
Well, I'll be damned. It really was full of food. Even their damn trademark meatballs were there. They were still warm. I wish I knew where all this stuff comes from, though I doubt I'd like the answer. Now all we had to do was gather food and get back to the exchanges through the maze.
Wrap it up, people! Time's running out! Let's get going!
Dear customers, the store is now closing. Please proceed to the nearest exit.
Shit! Dan, move it!
The store is now closed. Please exit the building.
We moved quietly. The faceless ones weren't supposed to notice us, but the damn thing started attacking us as if they were drawn to something. Why are these freaks so mad at us?
The store is now
Oh no, they didn't
Please
have
exit the
Omar
building.
actually handle
Where are they all coming from? Everyone,
Yeah, they did.
They did.
over here!
And he's dead.
Chris, behind you! Ah! Chris, shit!
They just kept coming, and we had no other choice but to start running.
I thought a
So I
police
booked
officer
it.
would
Mission to
be
gather more
better at
supplies.
Wait,
than
shit!
that.
I accidentally went backwards.
Oh, what are you talking about? Cherry cops are pretty notorious for missing whatever they're aiming at.
Are you saying my great grandma's better at shooting than the? Never mind.
Probably.
Well, before she died.
I'd imagine your great grandma probably had more training than that.
Yeah, but that grabbing was funny as shit.
Yeah, like he just like hugged. He fucking the IKEA monster glomped him from behind and then suplexed him.
Yeah.
Drawn to something. Why are these freaks so mad?
Oh, we get to see it again.
The store is now closed. Please exit the building.
Where are they all coming from? Everyone, climb up! Over here! Chris, behind you! Ah! Chris, shit!
They just kept coming, and we had no other choice but to start running. So I booked it, and most of those bastards started chasing after me. I think I lost them. What's that? That's weird. There's nothing behind the door.
What?
Are you okay, Bright?
Wait. Oh, this must be the exit door.
Yeah, but why is it not connected to
it's-
us anything?
It's just a random emergency exit, I guess. So, as a side note, I have been messaged by my mother. I need to go do something. I shall be back when I am done.
Right.
So, have fun railing against this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Light coming from under it. Could it be? It's the exit! I don't believe it! I knew there'd be an exit! I had to go back to get Joy. I was about to get the paint when it's a wrist of one of the faceless monsters. What's that doing here? Omar, that son of a bitch tried to get rid of me! Now I see why those faceless ones attacked us! You want this? You can have it! I rushed to the ruined maze, leaving paint marks along the floor.
Why,
Oh my
why
God.
throw the entire bag? Why not just the damn arm?
Bastard!
Dan,
You don't know.
what are you doing? Where are the others?
Omar sent these monsters on us! Chris is dead!
Oh God!
How dare you accuse me in front of the whole Exchanges community? In the 7 years I've been here, no one has ever escaped. I was protecting us, and you left me no choice, you wimp.
You piece of... What the...
Miss Heller, are you seeing this?
I'd be damned. It's an entire city inside a freaking IKEA. Dave, what's wrong?
I'm losing the signal. I can't control it much longer.
Shit.
What?
Can you fix it?
I'll do my best. They are upon us! The fortress may not hold!
Dan, where are we going?
I found the exit. Let's go!
Come back, you fool! You don't...
Faster, Joy!
Toss him aside.
Mmm.
Oh my God.
Joy!
Dan, I think the baby's coming.
Hold on, honey. We're almost there.
That
Come
timing.
on, Dave. Give me
Oh my God.
at least an image.
I'm trying, ma'am.
Heller, I'm on my way. Get me that image. 2 people just came out of the building. I'm going there.
What's all this? Did they send the military or something?
Dan, I can't hold it anymore.
Look out!
Oh God!
Hell! She's having a baby!
Get her to the infirmary now!
God.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Hong. I have a few more
Well,
questions, but first,
I guess
you
they
need to rest.
technically didn't
I'd like to
abuse
see
the
my wife and child, please.
Yeah.
Of course. Take Mr. Hong to the infirmary.
Miss Heller, I've restored the link to the drone. You need to see this. Switching you to the feed. There's no way out of IKEA.
Buddy, how did you end up in the store again? Shit! Quick, assign guards to Mr. and Mrs. Hong. I'm on my way.
It's over now. We got out. And I'm a dad now. It's crazy to say. Yeah, I'm your dad. What?
Oh my God.
Where's Dan?
Ma'am, he just walked through that door a minute ago and disappeared. Like that buddy guy.
What's going on? Where's my husband? Answer me!
Miss Hong, until we get the
If
situation
her
under
and the baby
control.
vanish into IKEA, we have to add child abuse.
I don't think we can add that yet. This child wasn't abused themselves.
Yeah. Like
Do
I
not
said,
leave this room.
What?
They vanish
Why?
into IKEA.
Finding a door to lead you out of this endless IKEA isn't the issue.
Wait, did the baby just vanish?
It's finding
No.
the one that won't bring
It's
you
beside
back.
a woman.
No! Damn it! No!
You know what?
She
The
has a
police
fist.
officer was paranoid, but he didn't actually do anything wrong.
So here's the thing. I'm going to intermission because I have to pee since it's the middle of the video. So,
Okay.
Anyways, stream, I am back.
As you can tell, Chew did something, but I do not know what they did.
They did everything, Jerry.
I don't know what that means.
Every awful thing imaginable that can happen on a stream, they did. I'm kidding. Anyways. Removal of everything is a 4. They removed everything. Added gore and violence. They actually removed violence.
I would have said removed violence until it started, like, putting people back in the IKEA. Then it's kind of just neutral, so 0, but
yeah,
maybe 1. I feel like it's some weird tiny amount of aggression to just put people back in.
Yeah. Let's see.
So maybe 1.
I'm gonna say 0.
Okay.
It deviates from the plot of the article. Yes.
4.
So, offensiveness slash only men in the video. There were women, but they removed some women.
They removed women and replaced them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, they tried to make the leader evil, despite that the only things we heard him say was, treat each other nicely, get along, and we can get through this.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's something offensive in doing that with a character you made black.
What do you think, Chew? What's your input on that regard?
Are you asking Chew what they think of turning a leader into a black guy who they also turned into a religious cultist? Casually murdering innocent people for the better of the group?
Yeah. Not a response from Chew yet. So far, the highest it looks like it's gonna be is 20%.
I will admit, it is not going to be, the last one is not going to be a 0.
Yeah. I guess Chew's either lost for words or not here at the moment.
So I guess Chew is fine with the racism towards the black character.
What the fuck? I didn't say that.
I was just saying that, hoping that would bring him back. I am an asshole. Let's move on.
Hey. I am a much bigger asshole. Fuck you.
So, how racist / sexist should we put this?
I wouldn't say... I wouldn't give it a 4, because it wasn't going super hard on racism or sexism or anything like that. But it was going on it. Now that I think about it.
I will say, his wife basically didn't exist for anything besides baby, which is actually a huge amount of sexism if you really think about it. The only time we heard her say anything involved the baby. Otherwise, she was literally basically a poster board.
Oh my god. And I guess it would be a 4. So
I was hoping you would have noticed.
20%. Alright. So the next SCP is actually one we've done before. It's this one.
We're gonna have to read it again, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta get its nickname though. Alright. SCP-940, aka Arane Marionettes. Yeah, I'll read this one.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chu might not like this SCP.
Warning, this SCP is parasitic and does very unnice things to the body.
Alright. SCP-940. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. And Chu goes to leave. That's fair, Chu.
We love you, Chu!
Yeah, we love you. All known samples of SCP-940 larvae are currently in containment. Systemically purging of 940 adult samples from civilians is currently, as of redacted, being spearheaded by a combination of Area 14 research personnel and Mobile Task Force Omicron 7, aka Orchid. Samples of Foundation strengthened redacted are in the process of being added to commercially available insecticides, which is expected to prevent any more wild strains of 940 from arising. All 940 infectees are to be treated with Class 4 biohazards and are to be contained and transported under heavy sedation to Area 14, or otherwise terminated. The deceased body is infected with any 940 strain, regardless of developmental stage, are to be incinerated. Description: SCP-940 is a parasitoid organism with some superficial similarities to troglodytic members of the class Arachnida. Adult specimens are highly agile and possess lifespans from 4 to 7 meters. Due to the difficulty in separating 940 from their host, average weight and body size are moot considerations. Each of their 8 translucent legs is dotted regularly with 6 types of specialized sensory organs: IR-sensitive pit organs, ampullae of Lorenzini, compound and non-compound eyes sensitive to UV, and 2 additional organs of indeterminate function. An end-enlarged tarsal claws, possessing scopulae and cetules, common amongst species of hunting spiders, and allowing them to climb sheer vertical surfaces with ease. 940 possesses a radical nerve net similar to Asteroidea or a common starfish, and no certain central nervous system. The possibility that 940 rely on their host's brain power for processing of external stimuli cannot be ruled out at this time. Infection occurs following exposure to bodily fluids containing 940 eggs and larvae, and the life cycle of 940 from the initial infection to maturity is as follows. Stage 1. Infection occurs when exposure of bodily fluids contaminated with 940 eggs and or larvae. While larvae at this point are too small to be seen by the human eye, microscopic testing has revealed eggs are typically no larger than 3 to 5 microns in diameter. 940 larvae in the only stage of its life cycle with many organ systems necessary for survival prior to integration with the host possess lifespans from 7 to 17 microns. Stage 2. The first 940 larvae to hatch will begin cannibalizing any unhatched eggs, then each other, in order to ensure only one larvae develops. one larva develops into an adult within a given host. Hosts will often complain of abdominal and chest pains at this stage. Note, cases of as many as 5 larvae reaching maturity within a single host, though rare due to competitiveness between larvae for a host and enormous strain placed upon the host's body, have been documented. Stage 3. The remaining 940 larvae migrates to the chest cavity, typically attaching to a major artery. The heart or spinal cord positioned with its legs oriented toward the host's back, internal organ systems of the larva begin atrophying. Stage 4. The carapace of 940's larva's body breaks down, legs remain intact, circulatory system of the larva conjoins with that of the host, as does its nervous system, though to a lesser extent. Larva begins producing a number of enzymes which cause the host body to increase production of a number of hormones, including human growth hormone, earlier abdominal and chest pain subsides. The host experiences an increase in appetite and general listlessness. Stage 5. Approximately 3 weeks after initial infection, SCP-940 begins to alter serotonin and dopamine levels in host's brain, causing hosts to experience feelings of happiness and well-being. The legs of the larva, now supplied blood and nutrients by the host's circulatory system, begin to penetrate the skin of the host's back. Hosts typically do not report any discomfort or alarm at this and rarely seek treatment. Stage 6. Approximately 5 weeks after initial infection, SCP-940 reaches full size and maturity. Hosts are secretive about their condition. A form of communication is believed to occur between 940 and its host. For example, hosts have displayed a vague awareness of things occurring behind them. 940 specimens often retract their legs, folding them flat against the host's back, allowing them to be concealed with relative ease by clothing. Additionally, 940 triggers an increase in levels of testosterone in host's body, leading to increased libido. Infection of new hosts is facilitated through contact with bodily fluids contaminated with 940 eggs, which is usually accomplished via coitus with the infected host. Stage 7. All infected individuals that have survived 6 weeks of infection are considered to be in Stage 7. Stage 7 infectees report loss of a sense of individuality, gradual clouding of the eyes leading to loss of eyesight, accumulating in near total blindness, and bouts of catatonia and catalepsy. Death is typically due to aneurysm caused by skyrocketing blood pressure, heart or kidney failure, or a saturation. Infected at this stage can be identified by the strange choking sound they issue as they attempt to draw in more oxygen than is possible. When host biologically dies, 940 will continue to animate the corpse by means of its limbs, entering a berserk state. In this state, 940 will attempt to reproduce and infect with no regard for concealment, generally inflicting physical violence and blood transmission to do so. This state can last from 1 to 3 days before 940 expires. Treatment with intravenous antiparasitic compound is possible if administered prior to infection advancing to Stage 3. Addendum. Stage 6 and above adult 940 samples, when not attempting to conceal their identities, are extremely agile and capable predators. Through the use of their powerful limbs and multiple sensory organs, they are highly adept at evading capture. Field agents are to be highly cautious and equipped with MOPP-4 gear at all times to prevent infection. Foundation issued nerve gas grenades for suppression purposes. SCP-940-01. On Redacted, agent researchers Redacted failed to return a live sample of 940 larvae to cold storage, instead allowing the sample to remain unattended in a lab for approximately 45 minutes while on lunch break. Resulting breach of containment resulted in 7 940 infections amongst research and security personnel and another 5 D-Class personnel. The infected wing of Area 14 was isolated for decontamination, and affected Foundation personnel administered intravenous antiparasitic compound. All received treatment within 6 hours of infection and made full recoveries. Infected D-Class personnel were isolated for observation so as to establish a progression of 940 infection and determine how long it remains treatable. Observations of subjects D-940-01, -02, and -03 form the basis of the infections given progression above. Subject D-940-04 is the only infected that did not follow the above reported progression due to multiple larvae reaching maturity. D-940-04 was terminated 3 weeks into the process when the accelerated symptoms resulted in her progression to stage 7, completely bypassing stages 5 and 6. Subject D-940-05 was initially believed to be uninfected, displaying no symptoms of 940 infection after 3 weeks. A full examination found -05 to be pregnant, and the unborn fetus was infected. The fetus D-940-06 was allowed to mature. D-940-05 was kept unaware of its condition. Both expired when the legs of 940 penetrated 05's uterus. 06 is preserved, kept in cryogenic storage, and armed biocontainment Area 14 for study. Alright, who is ready for the thumbnail?
Let's see how cringy it gets.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
4.
What even is it?
I think it's a spider on top of her,
Yeah.
which is not what it is.
Nope, it's not. So, yeah. That's a 4. Alright.
Could they at least try to make it look like a tick?
Nope. If your friend started to look and act weird, take a closer look at his back. If you notice a spider leg sprouting out of it, you are in mortal danger. That means you're facing SCP-940, a spider puppet master. And this parasite already took control of your pal.
I think we can already click inaccurate design of the SCP.
Wrong SCP design. Let's see. Clickbait thumbnail. Covers video, no license given. Alright, let's go. What the fuck?
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, doing the things a spider can. Will he kill you? Who knows?
Slow down, slow down!
Watch out!
No.
There goes the Spider-Man. Just pretend I never sang that.
I'm gonna click added violence.
Yeah.
So that happened a week before.
Technically, the last stage does involve people getting more aggressive, but it doesn't typically involve giant fires,
Thank you.
guns, and motorcycles.
If I had known what was going to happen next, I would have never come here. But I had no idea. I was naive. The holidays were over, and I had just returned to the college campus.
Hey guys, look who's here!
Love you too, you lugs.
That's not how college
You ready
works.
for your final year? You even come up with your thesis yet?
At no point when I was going to
Buzz
college
off, Stefan.
did I just
Just
enter the main building and have a party right there.
Yeah.
Let me enjoy my last day on holiday.
Did you have a nice vacation with Thomas? Hey everyone! You know where this cutie spent her holidays?
campus
On an
typically
island
plays on
in the middle of the
holidays?
Pacific. Her fiance's a lighthouse keeper.
It's just a side job. He's working on his geology thesis.
Yeah, sure. Must be having fun rubbing his lighthouse all alone.
You jerk!
Wow.
What a bitch! He deserves better.
Yeah.
Shit! What's all this commotion? You know parties aren't allowed on campus property? Do you want to be expelled?
No, sir.
What's this?
Just soda.
Really? Miss Phillips, I'm extremely disappointed to witness such reckless behavior from one of the brightest students at our
Teacher wouldn't
university.
drink what they
I'm
think
sorry,
might be
Mr.
alcohol.
Brooks.
Yeah.
Now, I hope this is a one-time mistake.
They would smell it at most, but not
Damn it.
drink it.
Yeah.
How did he find out about the party?
That's actually illegal.
I think his lovely daughter might have had something to do with it. Grace Brooks was a fellow student. She was never welcome to any of our
Why
parties
is there a
due
random
to her
spider
shitty
on her
attitude.
shoulder?
We need to teach her a lesson.
I don't know.
She wants a party, she'll get one.
Grace, how was your vacation?
Why do you care?
Look, we must have started off on the wrong foot. Can't we just bury the hatchet for both of our sakes?
Dad and I went traveling around Australia all summer.
Cute pet. Is that where you got him?
Yeah, I love spiders.
Me too. Listen, we're having a party tonight. You want to join?
For real?
Sure. The guys will be glad to see you there.
I'm not feeling so great today. Maybe next time.
Oh, come on. You're gonna love it. So, we'll see you tonight.
She said no.
Right.
Poor
No
thing
means
had no
no.
idea what Stefan had in store for her. Grace had shown up just as expected, but she wasn't looking too well.
Guys, I really don't feel well. My stomach's in knots.
Here, this'll fix you right up.
Everything was going according to plan. She passed out only after a few shots. Then Stefan got to work.
Oh my God. What?
And done. Well,
Oh,
then,
that's not
you
what I
little
was thinking.
Snitch, tell Daddy we said hi. He'll be overjoyed to see you like this. Ah!
It's inside. It's inside.
Let go, you freak!
What?
Toast must spread.
Grace, calm down!
Grab her!
I'm ready. I'm ready. Come here.
Jesus! Grace, are you okay?
Guys? I don't feel a pulse.
Somebody call 911!
Wait, no!
Stefan, are you out of your mind?
Listen, we can't help her. And when the professor finds out that we got his daughter drunk and then killed her,
This was an accident!
doesn't matter. Even if that's the case, you'll definitely get expelled. We all will.
Jesus! I was in deep shit. My parents sacrificed too much to get me into this college. I couldn't let this ruin my future. Okay, well then, what's your plan? God, are we really doing this?
We all agreed that this was the best thing to do, right? 1, 2, 3.
Sounds like only he said
Now
it was the best thing.
Also, that is not deep enough for not a search dog not to find it. You have to dig it like
but
really
technically
deep.
The body would resurface after a few days due to how thin that grave is.
Yeah.
Not like either a few days, a few weeks. Either way, things don't just stay buried because you kind of buried it underground.
Yeah, you have to dig it super far deep.
That's why graveyards dig very deep holes.
Yeah.
You don't want to see Grandma pop up in 10 years. Coming to visit her grave, see the fucking thing popped up above, like, dude, what the fuck? We're still paying you!
Yeah.
What?
What the hell is that coming out of her body?
Forget about it. You trying to get us caught?
Shit. Alright. That was it. Couldn't turn back now.
Hurry up, Eve!
I'm coming. They've already started an investigation? Shit! What do we do?
Calm down. We can handle this. Relax, would ya? We just buried our classmate yesterday written all over your faces.
Shut up. That's when
My
we
God.
realized what all the commotion was about.
No way. That's the professor.
College in the
Turns
slightest.
Yeah.
Professor Brooks hasn't been feeling well lately either. Today, he felt short of breath, clutched at his heart, and dropped dead. But that was just the start of our nightmare.
Why the long faces? It's like you've seen a ghost.
No one could say a word. We buried her yesterday, and today, she just spoke to us as if nothing had happened, and her father's body hadn't just been carried out of the hall.
Don't worry, at least we had a great party. I'll keep this little secret between us, but only if Stefan comes to visit me after class.
Grace, we didn't mean to.
Relax, handsome.
At
See you
least he
tonight.
seems to know who's responsible.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Better the ticket.
That was a good
knows.
question. Only, neither of us had an answer.
All right. Professor Donald Brooks, 50 years old, supposed cause of death, heart attack.
What the hell? What the hell? How? I gotta report this. I don't understand. Damn.
And he's infected.
Mr. Fesh,
It's just Harry. What are we dealing with here?
delivered from the Eastport morgue. That's the campus at...
I know where it is, Amy. Looks like spider legs.
I hate spiders. Any idea what we're dealing with?
One thing's for sure. He didn't die of a heart attack. Did you wipe the pathologist's memory?
With the class A amnestic, sure.
Damn.
Like I said,
swear,
he's infected.
No more microwavable burritos.
Why does he have the gloves on still? Oh,
What the?
it shouldn't be that fast, right?
I
So,
quickly
became
discovered the
an
spider
adult
we
in one
extracted
day?
from Brooks's
Yes.
heart was, in essence, a parasitic.
Yes, it did, Jerry.
Okay.
Also, why did they make him look like Chris Hemsworth?
I don't know. But unpause it, it looks creepy.
Yeah.
organism. It tried to attach to a large
I
blood vessel
return.
and instant.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back.
What are we on?
We're on SCP-940.
Yep, it's an SCP about a tick, and the story turned it into a spider.
Basically, it goes through 7 stages, infects and changes the host's body, in a way, in a sense.
Yes, so it takes quite a bit of time to develop and grow, and here it now develops and grows within a day.
Yeah. Would you like a rundown of the stages?
I suppose basically.
Alright.
Although, like, I question how they, like, did they actually say that it's a spider?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they say in the description, if you notice spider legs spouting out of, if your friend is starting to look and act weird, take a closer look at his back. If you notice spider legs spouting out of it, you are in mortal danger. That means you're facing SCP-940, a spider puppet master.
Yeah,
I guess
it's
they
supposed
just-
to be a tick.
I
Yeah.
guess they just think that arachnid means spider and that's it then?
Yeah. Also, here's what it looks like right here. Is that a spider to you?
Well, I mean, it could be a spider, depending on lineage, but it's pretty obviously more of a tick.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the stages. I'll reread them so you can understand. Alright. Stage 1. Infection occurs when exposure to bodily fluids is contaminated with 940 eggs and or larvae. While larvae at this point are too small to be seen by the human eye, microscopic testing has revealed eggs are typically no larger than 3 to 5 microns in diameter. 940 larvae, the only stage of its life cycle with many organ systems necessary for survival, prior to integration with a host, possess leg spans from 7 to 17 microns. Stage 2. The first 940 larvae to hatch will begin cannibalizing any unhatched eggs, then each other in order to ensure only one larva develops into an adult within a given host. Hosts will often complain of abdominal and chest pains at this stage. Note, cases of as many as 5 larvae reaching maturity within a single host, though rare due to competitiveness between larvae for a host and the enormous strain placed upon the host's body, have been documented. It was on a D-class subject. They killed it instantly. Stage 3. The remaining 940 larvae migrates to the chest cavity, typically attaching to a major artery, the heart or spinal cord positioned with its legs oriented toward the host's back. Internal organ systems of the larva begin atrophying. Stage 4. The carapace of 940's larva's body breaks down, legs remain intact. The circulatory system of the larva conjoins with that of the host, as does its nervous system, though to a lesser extent. The larva begins producing a number of enzymes which causes the host body to increase production of a number of hormones, including human growth hormone. Earlier abdominal and chest pain subsides, the host experienced an increase in appetite and general listlessness. Stage 5. Approximately 3 weeks after initial infection, 940 began to alter serotonin and dopamine levels in the host's brain, causing hosts to experience feelings of happiness and well-being. The legs of the larva, now supplied blood and nutrients by the host's circulatory system, began to penetrate the skin of the host's back. Hosts typically do not report any discomfort or alarm at this and rarely seek treatment. Stage 6. Approximately 5 weeks after initial infection, 940 reaches full size and maturity. Hosts are secretive about their condition. A form of communication is believed to occur between 940 and its host. For example, hosts have displayed a vague awareness of things occurring behind them. 940 specimens often retract their legs, folding them flat against the host's back, allowing them to be concealed with relative ease by clothing. Additionally, 940 triggers an increase in the levels of testosterone in host's body, leading to increased libido. Infection of new host is facilitated through contact with bodily fluids contaminated with 940 eggs. This is usually accomplished via coitus with an infected host. In the final stage, stage 7, all infected individuals that have survived 6 weeks of infection are considered to be in stage 7. Stage 7 infectees report the loss of a sense of individuality, gradual clouding of the eyes leading to loss of eyesight, and culminating in near total blindness, and bouts of catatonia and catalepsy. Death is typically due to aneurysm caused by skyrocketing blood pressure, heart and kidney failure, or exsanguination. Infected at this stage can be identified by the strange choking sound they issue as they attempt to draw in more oxygen than is possible. When the host biologically dies, 940 will continue to animate the corpse by means of its limbs, entering a berserk state. In this state, 940 will attempt to reproduce and infect with no regard for concealment, generally inflicting physical violence and blood transmission to do so. This state can last from 1 to 3 days before 940 expires. So have you gotten a good feel of 940 now?
Okay, yeah, and also,
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, this is a very disturbing SCP.
A fucking
It is
sexually transmitted tick that basically does the cordyceps thing, but instead of fungus, it's a tick. Wonderful.
Also, I'm looking to see how long the legs are, because it didn't say in there. Okay, the leg can span from 4 to 7 meters. When this isn't like, the stage where legs start poking out.
Yeah, meaning the legs get fucking huge, bigger than the person.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's no such thing as a human that is 5 meters tall.
Yeah, I just thought
Let
to say
alone
that.
5 to 7.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, as a side note, let me actually double check what the tallest human was.
Alright. Yeah, so I just want to make sure you got a good feel of the SCP so you don't get confused.
Yeah. Let's see. The tallest height recorded was 8 feet, 11.1 inches, which is 2 meters and 72.
2.72 meters.
Yeah, 2.72 meters. So, yeah, that's... And that guy was like a bean sprout in terms of, like, his physical proportions.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Rest in peace, Robert Wadlow.
Yeah, so... Are we all ready to continue? Everyone's got to understand what the SCP is now?
Yeah.
Oh, we should probably say should we rewind the video to the beginning or explain what we've seen so far?
I don't know. I feel like I want to just have the fever dream effect of just coming in with absolutely no context.
Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Also, it's just me, or does the guy here look like Chris Hemsworth?
I was thinking more Chris Pratt.
Oh yeah, I can see that too.
You are very lucky that it's not paused at the part where he looks fucking creepy.
I see. Also, how the fuck
Are
is
you
he?
doing that on purpose, Bright? Are you gonna move it to?
No, I just want to
So
show
weird.
something to Hatchet that makes no sense. Alright, so the mortician, I think that's how you call it, the people who check out the bodies.
Mortician?
Yeah. Yeah, he got infected. In the same day, you'll see this. This is one day. One day
Okay.
infection. You ready?
Damn, I swear, no more microwavable burritos.
The infection makes sense, just not the speed.
What the? What? That's...
See a bit of a problem here? This is one day of infection.
One day of infection, and he's showing distress at legs poking out of his back.
This takes 6 weeks.
Technically, it's been like, what, a few hours?
Oh yeah, true. Few hours, actually.
Let's just be frank. If that's how it actually worked, this would not be an effective parasite.
Yeah.
If they ran through hosts that quickly, it would die off pretty damn quickly.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason why most successful diseases have a long incubation period.
Mm-hmm. Harry, ready to continue?
Yeah.
I quickly discovered.
Come to think of it, is it a good idea to be eating cereal while I'm watching this?
Why not?
Probably not. Whatever.
The spider we extracted from
I like
Brooks's heart
arachnids.
was
Here's the picture thing Drew said looked creepy.
Right. Right. Any other facial expression than this blank Ken-like stare?
Yeah, he's got the 1,000-yard stare. He's seen through time and space.
It's less the 1,000-yard stare and more like the stare you would expect from a doll that was designed to not understand emotion.
I kind of see that.
Yeah. Alright.
He is the Ken doll that looks better than Ken. No, he doesn't look as good as Ken. I just noticed his eyebrows don't match his hair.
a parasitic organism.
Well, maybe the
it
roots
tried to
do.
attach to a large
Yeah.
blood vessel and incidentally damaged the professor's heart. After that, they both died. I wonder how the parasite affects a living host.
Sir, something happened to the pathologist from Eastport, the one who did the autopsy. So far, all we know is that he went berserk, and bit his family.
Shit. He's most likely infected. Get him and his family to the base now.
The task force is already on the way.
After visiting with Grace, Stefan started complaining of abdominal.
Also, real quick, that is the worst fucking coroner imaginable. These people are fucking trained to avoid coming in contact with the bodily fluids of the people that you're autopsying or working with. For the
to be
exact
fair,
reason
that
of
actually
this.
happened because he was freaked out because he saw a giant spider in the organ.
Oh, well,
Then
okay.
again,
I guess that's a bit less of an issue, but still, like, you would think that they would have proper protection.
yeah, and I just realized that I've heard stories from coroners and apparently finding giant spiders or other insects in the body is common.
Oh my god.
Honestly, not that surprising. Like, someone who's been working in this field for any amount of time is gonna have seen some real shit.
Yeah, so they shouldn't have actually reacted that way. They just reacted the way someone would think a coroner would react.
Also, by the way, I meant to say this earlier, but we almost have a bingo. If we somehow get transphobia in this video.
I don't think it will give us transphobia, sadly. Or not sadly. The night is young.
What I do know is, oh, wait, give me a sec. I felt like I was gonna sneeze. What I do know is we should make a list of jobs that would be a higher likelihood of finding SCP writers among them. I feel like coroner would be one of those jobs. Because, like, they would have seen some shit to possibly put together a good story.
Yeah, also, I know there's, like, a show director for Twitch that wrote an SCP. I forgot what SCP it was, though.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, play.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's continue.
No pain. He became as pale as the ghost and his eyes were blurry, like that of a dead fish. He wasn't the only one. Seems like everyone on campus had fallen under the weather.
Fish. Sorry, I had to do that. Go, you can continue.
Some way. If you think about it, it all started with the death of the professor. Then something strange happened with Grace. Maybe they brought some kind of infection back from Australia? Ugh, that nasty spider of hers. But why am I still not infected? I needed to get away from here, so I called Thomas.
SCP is Australian.
Yes. Does it even
was that tarantula?
I feel like that falls under racism.
Hold on. I don't think it actually has a stated point of where it was first discovered.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh no, is it really racism to say something freaky came from Australia?
Probably not.
It is kind of race. It is some. I don't think it's racist, but it's some bigoted thing. Since not everything deadly comes from Australia.
Yeah, but it's just Australia has an inordinate amount of deadly stuff come from it.
Well, it's just a weird bigoted trope to basically say that everything deadly comes from Australia or Africa.
Well, I feel like the better way to put it is like everything deadly comes from foreigners, or in some way like that. It's like
no. Movies and books typically always pick either Australia or Africa.
Mm.
Yeah.
So either the country or the continent.
Mm.
The continent they treat like one country.
Well, yeah. With Africa, in that case.
Yeah, you ready to continue?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just get out of there, Yvonne. You there?
I'll call you back. God, you look...
Yvonne...
It's stage 7. That's the parasite they're going with.
It's just,
A spider.
it's just a shrunk down Goliath bird eater.
Which isn't from Australia.
Oh no, the majority of Goliath bird eater species are actually from Australia.
Yeah, I know that too.
Yeah, a good number of them are like from like north what is it? Northwestern Australia. Oh wait, no, I think a good number of them live like in that rainforest in Australia.
Let me look them up. The Goliath bird eater found in northern South America.
I know for a fact I've heard about Goliath bird eaters from Australia as well.
Although the one shown from South America does not look like the one in the picture.
Ah. It might be a different species.
Oh, you know what it might be?
Mm-hmm.
It might be that case where like the same common name is used for various different species. Cause yeah, there are definitely species of spiders that are like tarantumorphs or whatever they're called, that inhabit in uh, Australia that people also call Goliath bird eaters.
Could be. Are you ready to continue now?
Let me look
Yeah.
up Australian tarantulas. Since tarantulas are different than spiders, they're not technically spiders, although we love to call them spiders.
Wait, what?
Hey.
That sounds off.
Yeah, technically, spiders. There are things that we call spiders that are technically not spiders.
No, yeah, but I'm pretty sure. Uh, let's see. Oh, I think it's like one of those weird uh, like not true spider thing in the same way like there's not true bass. Like there's true bass and then all the other things we call
There's
bass.
just a very large number of creatures within the same grouping, and some look a lot like spiders enough to pass as spiders, but they're not spiders.
Let's see.
Sort of like there's a lot of things we call crab, but not all of them are crab.
Wait, no, it looks like tarantulas are in the RNA.
I like how this SCP went from us just seeing one tarantula going straight into just a discussion about tarantulas.
Well, what do you expect? You got a couple invert nerds.
Yeah.
Invert nerds?
Invert nerds as in like interested in invertebrates.
Yeah. Also, I wonder if that's an actual picture of a real life animal in that article or just photoshopped.
I don't think like it would look way better if it was. Oh, you mean in the article?
Yeah.
I don't know then.
Yeah, because there's no links into it, so we can't actually tell if this is photoshopped or not.
I think I found a picture of the spider they used. No, I think the issue is I cannot figure out its name. God damn.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Wait! The tarantula in the video has 11 legs!
No, it doesn't.
There's 2 in the back. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bright, there's an issue with your counting.
Oh.
Forward
There's,
to. Yeah, go ahead.
pause it. You see the two at the two quote unquote legs at the front? Those are not legs, those are arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spiders have 10, like, arachnids all have 10 appendages. Just 8 of them are legs.
gotcha. Never mind.
Let's see. Wikipedia, can you please just show me a proper... Yeah, here we are.
It is probably not the Queenland whistling spider. Is the barking spider. Let's see.
Oh, I just looked up Hatchet. No, the Goliath bird-eater tarantula is native to the rainforests of northern South America and does not live in Australia.
No, I was meaning like the
Oh.
like I know for a fact I've heard like some people refer to like some Australian spiders like that. I think it's just like one of those overlapping common names things. Like where we call like a whole bunch of sunfish bass even though they're not actually bass.
Yeah.
Huh. Let me go into... Sorry, I'm trying to cross-reference taxonomies real quick. Oh yeah, no. Tarantulas are in the spider. Uh yeah, they are spiders. Anything that's under RNA are spiders. Anyway, tangent aside.
Yeah.
Still need to figure out what the fuck that spider is.
I guess
Well, when you actually like just search tarantula, I think the exact spider pops up.
Yeah. Also, I just looked at it. The Australian Museum as their website. I just looked at all the spiders they have pictures of that live in their country, and none of them match that spider.
I can't hear you.
You're cutting out a bunch.
God damn it! I was saying on the Australian Museum website, they have a picture of all the tarantulas that live in their country. I looked at it, all of them, pictures, all the pictures. Not a single one matches the video. One in the video.
I will say the one I found closest to it is the Brazilian black tarantula.
I was gonna say I think it might be a Mexican red knee.
Oh, a Mexican red knee.
Yeah, I think that's what it's based on.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you're right. That does look more like it. They look almost exactly the same, those two, like pattern wise, but the Mexican red knee looks way more exactly like the exact pattern. Wait, no? I think they actually picked the Brazilian black tarantula. Look at the two pictures. The first one is the Brazilian black tarantula, and the second one is the Mexican red knee.
Bruh, they look almost identical. Damn.
Yeah. But if you look, the one has the orange circle around the head. I'm not sure why we even call it the head since the brain is in the butt.
Oh no,
And
they have two brains.
oh,
Yeah, they have two brains, but anyway.
Ready to continue the video?
So, which one do you think it's more likely, the red knee or the Brazilian black?
Probably the Brazilian black,
Okay, so
because of like the black head and thorax.
yeah, so they went to Australia and came back with a Brazilian tarantula.
That's now living in their mouths.
We ready to continue?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So, sorry about the complete derailing there, Bright. You got spider nerds.
Yeah.
Also, considering its butt, it has
Fred?
the anatomy of what's likely a male. And I would
Yeah.
assume a female would be the one in there.
What are you?
Are they making them into zombies?
They're just making them zombies.
What
An
the?
hour later, the pathologist and his family were brought to the base. The woman and the boy were scared and injured, but alive. As for Mr. Hardy,
You think the professor would have ended up like this if he hadn't died?
I suspect this is the final stage of the parasite's development. To get a
Based
better
on
idea of what
what?
we were dealing with and how to help Mr. Hardy, I had to examine him, which was going.
What the
How
fuck?
did he end up that way in one day?
Yeah.
He's like
Actually, I
that in
think that
one
a full
day.
day has it.
Also,
It's
we.
like that in one day, and
Yeah.
why only 6 legs?
Oh, I can't unsee it. Why 6 legs?
Also, here's the thing: we actually see what their legs look like. They're little, translucent, hairy legs.
Yeah, that's how
They
tick
al-
legs tend to look.
This is
They
not
also
translucent
have-
or hairy.
Because they're
Also-
basing it on spiders
Right.
rather
Yeah.
than ticks.
Though they both have 8 legs with the ticks, at least they have more joints, which allows them smoother movement.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, Hatchet. And on the I'm gonna say this because I remember it. On the Professor Lucius video, they actually said that Jack. I think it was like, yeah, it was Jack the Ripper got infected by this or something like that.
Yeah. No, it wasn't Jack the Ripper.
Oh
It was
yeah.
a different real life attacker.
Oh yeah,
It
it
was
was
like
different.
Jumping Jack or something.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
jumping Jack.
spring-heeled Jack.
Yeah.
Spring-heeled Jack. There
Yeah.
we
That's like a pseudo cryptid figure.
Yeah.
Weird, like that's a whole dealio in folklore.
Yeah, ready to continue?
Which, oh wait, that okay, as a side note, that's actually like an almost brilliant association to make, because these things are sexually transmitted, and Spring-heeled Jack in a lot of his folklore is
Yeah.
not into consent.
Oh god.
Yeah, Spring-heeled Jack is pretty commonly described as having engaged in SA.
Damn.
So like that's a strangely on point conflation despite it being completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
They shot a basket. They shot a basket. The ball landed on their head, knocked them over, and still made it into the hoop.
Also, I didn't know Spring-heeled Jack was considered a cryptid since there's like supposedly a time when the attack started and a time when they stopped.
That happens sometimes. Like I think it gets like a lot of folklore stuff just gets kind of mixed in with cryptid stuff, similar to like the werewolf of Gévaudan. Like where there's just like kind of like this big burst of activity, and then all of the hype around it kind of conglomerates a whole bunch of different accounts
So
into
some of the
one
cryptids are
supposed.
things that are mixed with reality and some aren't.
Yeah.
Very much so, yeah.
Huh.
It's actually very common for that to be the case.
Okay, so it includes ones that had actual victims like the werewolf and the Spring-heeled Jack. Because I know the one French werewolf had actual attacks. I don't know if it was a wolf if something's
I
loose.
Well, I think the general consensus, like from like actual researchers, is that one, a hyena escaped from a circus and was really like everyone in France obviously doesn't know what the fuck a hyena is, so they're gonna freak out at that.
Yeah,
And
that's
alongside, yeah, and alongside that, just various standard wolf attacks got like conglomerated into the Beast of Gévaudan story.
fair.
Anyway,
Yeah,
let's continue this. The video's only about halfway over.
Yeah.
Going to be hard to do considering he tried biting everyone who got close. Let's knock the big guy out. Amy, issue the guards a tranquilizer. A strong one, please.
Yes, sir.
I'll be damned.
Mr. Fish, is something wrong?
Mr. Fish.
Upon closer examination, it became clear that this object was more complicated than first thought. Michael Hardy had been dead for a couple of days now. The autopsy showed the cause of death was obviously a foreign organism in his body after the host died.
A lot of time?
Yeah, they went straight to stage 7.
So they skipped months without telling us? We thought it was like a few fucking hours.
Well, they did skip months in terms of the actual SCP, but since everything's sped up, it's probably just been a couple days.
God damn.
The parasite took over. Fascinating. But the spider itself didn't live long. Apparently, though, its life cycle was quite short. Now it was clear why Michael became aggressive and tried to bite everyone. Before death, the parasite tries to infect as many people as possible. And that means that...
Yeah.
Oh shit! Amy!
Wait, I just realized something. Do you think that they did this specifically so that they can avoid talking about the fact that, like, one of the major stages has to do with it being an STI? Do you think that they did it this way so that they can just avoid talking about sex for YouTube?
Yeah, that's the main way it gets around, too.
Also, something I'd like to say that I'm sure will drive at least some people mad. At the top of the vials, they show a bunch of them, but at the bottom, it's just one row.
Yeah.
Why did you point that out?
Okay. Give me the family's blood samples now! My suspicion proved true. I found eggs and larvae of the parasite at different...
Okay, the larva doesn't look like that. We actually do have a picture of the larva, which is this. These little teeny little things.
Yeah, they changed it from tiny little dots to
Oh wait, that's
sperm.
the eggs. Oh yeah, this is the larva right here. It looks like a tick.
Yeah, they just turned the eggs into sperm.
They turned
Larva.
the baby ticks into sperm, yeah.
Sperm in the blood, my favorite.
Stages of development in the blood. Seems like these creatures grow at different rates between each organism. Conventional insecticides proved ineffective. We needed a cure, and we needed it now. But that wasn't the only problem. We didn't know how many people had been infected. One thing was clear. It all started with the Eastport campus. To prevent an epidemic, we were going to have to seal off and purge the town of parasites. This is Harry Fish, Area 14.
God, what's happening?
His name is Harry Fish. Just get a name change, bro.
He changes his last name to Foot.
Mail for Harry Fish?
Hello, yes. Hello, Dr. Harry Fish.
Yeah.
Well, if he was a doctor, it would be Fish Harry. Oh no. Oh no.
I feel
To
like
the
this
security
is
post.
Oh.
Sorry.
I feel like this is an appropriate time to mention that one of the fearsome critters I know of is the fur-bearing trout. It's just a trout with fur on it. Moving on.
God, what's happening? I rushed to the security post to call for help. Officer Martinez, are you alright?
No! What the hell?
There is no Martinez.
Oh,
Only the
God!
spider that does not match the other spider that infected the one lady.
Get over here.
Okay, here's the thing. This is getting to the bad part of stage 7 where it gets aggressive to spread itself, which indicates it does not so good things.
Also, absolute bullshit. I'm calling absolute bullshit. There's no way a human could outrun that.
Also,
Especially not someone that's not like an athlete. Go ahead.
Did you notice they gave monkey sound effects to the spider?
Oh yeah, that is what that sounded like. It's like monkey chittering.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No! Fuck off! Ah! You bitch!
You... Grace? That wasn't Grace anymore. Some kind of creature had taken over
Well,
her
she's
body.
infected now.
She wasn't the only one possessed on campus, though. That's when I saw the helicopters. Finally! Hey! Over here!
Fire!
Shit!
Quiet. Don't shout or they'll get us too. We need to get out of here. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Hold on tight.
Slow down, Stefan! Slow down!
What? Fuck.
I don't know.
No.
What the hell?
I think we can have 4 for added violence at this point.
I need it.
Oh, thank God! He was about to!
I woke up in a medical ward. Weirdly enough, I was all right. Even though I clearly remembered somebody shooting me.
You awake? How are you feeling?
Now, are you gonna mention the pesticide-like drug they use to get rid of 940 in the wild, as well as infectees?
Are they gonna mention that she was almost bad touched?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you didn't notice that? I'm pretty
No,
sure
I
you did.
noticed.
I have a headache.
You are a wonderful fish. You are not a hairy fish.
I think I'm pretty hairy. I'm not that hairy fish though. Fuck this guy.
Where
Yeah.
am I?
Let's just say you're in a foundation where you'll get the help you need. But first, you have to tell me everything.
Grace, Stefan, and everyone else. They've turned into monsters.
That we know. But where did it all start?
I think Professor Brooks and his daughter brought an infection back from Australia.
Get in touch with the Australian outpost. Have them check it out.
Yes, sir.
They're all dead now.
We were administering tranquilizer darts, so most of them are just unconscious until we find a way to get rid of these parasites.
So that's why I'm alive. But Grace, she bit me!
We ran a blood test. You're clean, although odd considering what you've been through. Perhaps with time, we'll be able to create an antidote based on your blood. Now,
Why do I get the feeling
some
he
rest.
lied to her?
My life had turned into a nightmare. I wanted to get the hell out of there and go back to the island.
Well,
to Thomas.
If he hadn't
I
lied,
would
think about this. He just said creating an antidote using her blood.
Yeah.
be safe.
The boy didn't have much time left. The host doesn't live through the final stage. That's why I gave him the first dose of the antidote. There you go, bud. You'll be better in no time. You little... he bit through the glove!
I checked mine and the kid's blood. Things weren't looking good. The antidote wasn't working.
Harry, Yvonne says her stomach is hurting.
Order an ultrasound quickly. I'll be there in a minute. Sir, this is Harry Fish. The antidote failed to stop the infection.
Oh my god.
And I have to report that I, too, have become infected.
And Harry Fish, please just die.
Yeah.
Hey, you said I wasn't infected.
Oh, she's pregnant, and it's just
Yvonne,
she.
you are pregnant.
I'm what?
Which was in the article at the bottom. I didn't show you, Hatchet. That was one of the special infectees.
How is she pregnant if she hasn't seen her? Oh yeah, she saw him during holiday.
Yeah.
God damn!
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hatchet. I'm not sure if you're grossed out by this.
I'm something by that.
I gotta tell Thomas.
Mr. Fish, I got in contact with the Australian outpost. They haven't reported a single similar case.
So if it wasn't the professor and his daughter, who brought the parasites into town?
She did.
Is
I don't think.
Now it's clear why your blood was clean. The parasite has settled into the fetus.
No! Please, no!
Mr. Fish,
She
what should we
technically
do?
can't infect anyone, so it wouldn't have been her.
Orders straight from the top, sir. With no cure, all infected are to be terminated.
Get your hands off of him! Are you insane?
It's okay, Amy. I knew the risks when I took this job. We must stop this from becoming an epidemic.
There is
Yvonne,
an antidote.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you or your baby.
But this is before the
That's the
antidote.
last one.
Thomas, we could have had a child. I still had so many plans. Everything came crashing down because of some unimaginable parasite. Who brought this infection down on us?
As far as I'm aware, it doesn't go through saliva.
Well, if it's bodily fluids.
Oh.
Wait, it started with...
That would not make sense to start with her. She can't infect anyone if she's not infected.
Yeah. Oh my god. What is wrong with his leg?
His leg it's just a little bit of a breaky. It's no matter. He's not using them anymore. Is that twist supposed to make any sense?
No.
No.
Okay. Also, what the
After all you have to think is, can someone who's not infected infect others?
So they
Can an unborn baby infect others?
They basically got rid of all the D-class infectees, especially the one where it had like 5 working ones that they
let's just say
incinerated.
they removed literally every character.
See,
and as a side note, just like a little bit of logic issue here.
Yeah.
If a fetus is infected with something, the mother would also be infected with that thing.
Because they constantly share blood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So even then, even within their stupid bullshit, it's still bullshit.
Yeah.
It's a
Also,
bullshit sandwich.
babies can't infect people when they're not born yet.
Yeah.
They could infect it through the mom, but the mom needs to be infected as well.
Oh, this is so stupid.
So they did add violence. Because nowhere in the article they go like, everyone must be terminated. Everyone, every single person.
Besides that, they literally infected an entire city, an entire college.
Yeah.
They're basically saying wipe out the entire city. You can't tell me that's not more than double the amount of original violence.
Alright, I will,
Yeah.
Aderna.
Oh, hey, Derna.
Hi,
Nice
Derna.
hydration.
Anyone argue against the rating of 4 on added violence?
No, that seems appropriate.
Yeah. So, deviates from the plot of the article. They changed so much about the cycle.
We don't need to talk about that. Just put a 4 and move
We
on.
don't even know how fast it actually ages because it apparently depends.
It's just yeah, it's just like it has like the creators of that video just decide they have a magic uh fucking remote where they can fast forward and rewind the stages of infection whenever they feel like it.
Yeah. So, uh, last category, only men in a video / offensiveness.
I feel like with how they treated the plot twist, there's some level of Bad Women's Anatomy that at least deserves a 2.
I could agree with that, yeah. Just like
Yeah.
yeah, just like the fetus isn't the fetus is infected, but the mother isn't infected.
And yet,
That's
at every
yeah.
other turn when they show people infected, it's always with saliva or blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's just dumb.
Also, they could have gotten so more offensive because, like, it is stated it will essay in stage 7.
Oh, that reminds me. Maybe we should add one more point because they almost had the main character unhappy.
Unhappy?
Unhappy?
He almost got the no touch.
Did they though?
I said almost.
I don't think I noticed that.
I mean,
I said she almost got the no touch. Remember her friend?
the biker guy? I mean, yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he was kind of crawling over her, leaning down.
He literally crawled over her. She said, "Oh, thank God" to the people with guns, and she said, "I was almost," and then she passed out.
Well, I feel like given the fact that they basically took all sexual elements out of that, that could just as easily be like interpreted as like I was almost killed, like he was about to attack her physically.
We can rewind back to that spot.
Yeah, if you wanna. Or Bright, did you close it?
Yeah.
Well.
I can get it back.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh god, I'm just seeing the thumbnails.
Are you having bad flashbacks?
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Around then.
Not me trying to instinctually click on the timeline to get to the spot.
Don't!
I need it.
Oh, thank God! He was about to!
I don't know, I feel like that can reasonably just be interpreted as violence, considering, like, why would they just suddenly drop in the sexual stuff when they completely omitted it throughout the rest of it?
Technically, it was sprinkled with sexual suggestion the whole time.
Was it? And I just missed a bunch?
Yeah, a little bit of it, yeah. There was a
Oh.
scene where they were gonna get back at this one girl. They lifted a bit of their skirt and put a beer in her hand.
I see.
Yeah, they did that.
Then yeah, if you two feel that that was like notably more sus given like you watched the whole video, then yeah, go ahead and make that 3.
All right. still have not broken 30.
A whopping 5%.
I want to break 30. I want this to. With Lucius, we got as much as like 50% and 55 or something.
Yeah. It's hard to
So
beat
yes,
them.
we went through an entire other content, and obviously they were higher rated. Now we wish they were not as crappy as they are right now, and they could get to Professor Lucius levels of bad instead.
Yeah, also, future me is gonna hate this part of the VOD that I'm gonna edit down. The next SCP is 173.
Oh, fun.
Since me and Hatchet both got a turn reading, do you want to read 173?
Alright.
Yeah, if you want to. I would also be fine reading it. It's been a long time since I read it.
Yeah.
Item SCP 173, Object Class Euclid, Special Containment Procedures. Item SCP-173 is to be kept in a locked container at all times. When personnel must enter SCP-173's container, no fewer than 3 may enter at any time, and the door is to be relocked behind them. At all time, 2 persons must maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 until all personnel have vacated and relocked the container. Description: moved to Site 19 during 1993. Origin is as of yet unknown. It is constructed from concrete and rebar with traces of Krylon brand spray paint. SCP-173 is animate and extremely hostile, meaning it's alive and hostile. Yeah. Object cannot move while within a direct line of sight. Line of sight must not be broken at any time with SCP-173. Personnel assigned to enter container are instructed to alert one another before blinking. Object is reported to attack by snapping the neck at the base of the skull or by strangulation. In the event of an attack, personnel are to observe Class 4 hazardous object containment procedures. Personnel report sounds of scraping stone originating from within the container with no one is present inside. This is considered normal, and any change in this behavior should be reported to the acting HMCL supervisor on duty. The reddish-brown substance on the floor is a combination of fecal matter and blood. Origin of these materials is unknown. The enclosure must be cleaned on a bi-weekly basis.
I forgot how short that one was.
Yeah, the
Doesn't make
article
sense.
would be
Literally
longer
the
if the
first.
picture was still there, but there was an issue.
Yeah.
Also, there used to be a short story where someone blinked in it, but they also removed that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that story. It's like there was another story that I read that I don't think it's that one, but there was another story where someone closed their eyes and 173 spoke to them, showing a bit of a future or something like that. It was really weird.
Oh, so like the editing thing that you're mentioning is because what are you gonna have to like edit out any appearance of like the actual statue design?
Yeah, basically what I would
Original?
do is I did like last time is I have like a censor bar covering 173 completely.
That would make
Gotcha.
sense. You don't want to get sued to oblivion.
Gotcha. To be fair, I'm pretty sure this would reasonably fall under fair use no matter what, but eh.
It's better safe than sorry. You don't want
Yeah.
to be as stupid as the content farm.
Yeah. Also, I made the 173 video not monetized at all. Because I can do that with videos.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Also, there's the thumbnail.
Why does it have to smile? What did they do to Peanut?
Also, look at the guy's eyes.
He put some Q-tips so he can't blink.
Sorry, I was grabbing water.
Also, why is 173 eyes glowing?
No idea. Although, to be clear, I'm pretty sure that, like, taping one's eyes open like that would only last for, like, 2 minutes before they get completely dried out and you can't see anyway.
Technically, that doesn't even look like tape. That looks like sticks. What the fuck is
Yeah,
this
like,
picture?
sticking them open, that's what I'm meaning.
It would have been so easy to get this right. Instead, it looks like a 4. Again, somehow.
Wait.
Also, anyone?
Huh?
Any of y'all ever think about how easy it would be to deal with SCP-173 on your own if you're just good at blinking one eye at a time?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, here's one other thing. Doesn't the background just look like SCP containment breach?
Oh yeah, that's just straight up taken from SCP Containment Breach.
Oh, they have stolen assets.
I love
think
stolen
you're just
assets.
gonna have to blank out the whole thing out on YouTube. In which case, we should describe it for viewers. There's
No.
a D-class personnel with bloodshot eyes. He looks like he's screaming, with sticks near his eyeballs, holding it open for some fucking reason. And it shows 173 in a container with teeth out, even though he has no teeth, and glowing red eyes, even though we don't know if he has eyes or.
Yeah. It's
And
stolen.
he's in a glass container.
I think that's a mirror.
Yeah, I think that's a mirror.
Oh, a mirror. Okay. You're right, that's a mirror.
Technically, I don't think Bright would need to, like, completely black this out. Just black out the peanut.
Yeah.
Because, like, the stolen assets thing, like, this isn't a case where, like, it's, like, literally been asked, do not use this anywhere else.
Yeah.
Or, like, do not show this in conjoinment with this.
It's just that you have
But,
to
yeah.
show in the description who made it.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they haven't.
Well, of course they haven't.
So we all agree this is a 4, because what the fuck is this thumbnail?
Yeah.
This. What'd you say, Jerry?
I said yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
Peanut is scary without adding weird bullshit to him. You want a scary thumbnail of Peanut? Just have 173 in the middle of a with the floor covered entirely in blood. He looks normal.
Alright, so here's the description. Object 173 seems to just be a weird sculpture made out of concrete, but it's alive and extremely hostile. If you want to stay alive, after you look at it, just don't blink. How long can you keep your eyes open?
Did they remove the metal out of it?
Maybe.
Yes, they didn't mention the rebarb.
Okay.
So let me auto-click no license given. I probably should have clicked off on this. Copyrights the video. You ready?
Yeah. Excuse me. Also, wait. Okay, that's a shovel. Bottom right. I thought that was something else.
Don't worry, we all saw it. We just ignored it. Let's keep going.
Okay, go ahead.
Although I thought it was a cactus shaped like a dick, not a.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's the actual depiction of 173.
I think you get to click child abuse.
Yeah, we're about to see a child get murdered.
Yeah, I'm gonna click use of forbidden content.
Also valid.
They didn't even use the neck snapping sound?
Yeah, children.
You don't hear you're not supposed to hear their neck snap when you kill a child.
Sir? That's evidence.
What? And waste the good stuff? And here comes
Oh
Intel.
my God.
Like clockwork. Sniffing around as usual. What's the reason this time? Senior Constable Juan Arias at your... My name is Alex Van
Oh
Camp.
yeah, we've
My
got
brother
racism.
Brandon and I are field agents of...
Huh?
I'm gonna say this. I'm confident that this is racist. One, that sounds like a poorly done accent done by a white guy. Two, they chose to depict the Latin American man as being, like, into thieving. Because he stole evidence from a crime scene.
Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Yeah. Also, we almost have a bingo, but I don't think we're gonna get it because it's the bottom is wrong SCP design, which is the one thing we want.
Technically, isn't this the wrong SCP design? Since while it used to be the design, it's been illegal for years now to use.
What do you think, Cash? Should I click wrong SCP design?
I don't think you could get sued for it. Because who would sue you?
The owner of the design.
Yeah.
No, I mean, who would sue Bright for clicking wrong SCP design?
Oh, that's true.
Bingo! It's only been a minute in.
Yeah, what's the actual timestamp at?
A minute 16 seconds.
Minute 16 seconds in and we got a bingo. This is gonna
Man,
go
most
great.
of these don't get a bingo, but this fucker did before it was even halfway there.
Because they just arbitrarily decide to have a child die at the start, and they just decided to do a little racism. Might as well.
A little racism, a little murdering, a little the wealthier are better than the fortunate.
Anyway.
Yeah. Let's see if it
SCP
gets worse.
Foundation. This police
I'm going to
investigation
comment
isn't why
they're
we came
having
here.
the SCP Foundation people dress and look less like agents and more like people from the city, where the people who are the police are dressed like police, but it's suggested that this is a small town in the middle of nowhere.
Wait, I just realized something. Look at the radio on the guy standing. It does not look like it matches the art.
Yeah.
Meaning they also added classism.
Though I don't think we have classism on the bingo.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
But it will probably count for maybe 1 point for the bad stuff thing.
Yeah, when we actually go to tallying, as far as I'm concerned, it's already gotten a 4.
You know what? That's valid.
For
Let's keep
offensiveness.
walking.
They decided to kill a child, and they did a racist caricature. That's all it takes from me. This isn't subtle.
Then you would have rated 4 on a lot more videos than you did.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, these.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Our base oversees a small area, so we check into every suspicious murder. Needless to say, most of the incidents are a waste of our time. Could actually be our department. Don't count on it. This wasn't a murder. He fell off the ride and broke his neck. He came to paint graffiti with that can that's sticking out of your pocket, Constable. That's Senior Constable to you. Guess anyone can become Constable these days. Come on, Brandon. Looks like another waste of time. I didn't mean to... kids, right? Always giving us headaches. Take mine, for instance. They want a sandbox. Where am I supposed to get sand? Might as well get it from here, huh? We'll probably need a shovel, though.
They just... Really? Really, bro? Really? You don't need to write a... You don't need to write a character for this random cop, but they decide I might as well just make him a poor racist caricature of a Latin American man.
Yeah.
Just gotta double down on that.
You know how, remember last stream, he said, well, at least the video wasn't racist.
Oh, shut up.
And now the videos are just showing up with racism.
I feel very offended by this, and I'm not sure I should because I am technically not part Latin American in any way, but I am technically Mexican, and I am part Spanish.
We're barely in the video.
Well, I am using. I think I'm using Latin American in this case to mean like, basically folks from places below the southern U.S. border. That's the way that I learned it in school. I think we actually had a conversation about this, and I already forgot most of the details from it.
Yeah, let's not retrace it. We'll press play.
Yeah. Let's just. We're doing semantics.
Can't believe how much this place has changed. Used to be so much fun.
Not the way I remember it.
Ah, come on. I had a killer birthday here. I got to first base with Nancy Miller right over there.
You done reminiscing?
Don't ever change, Alex. Let's go. We need to file the report.
So we just heard two
Nothing
SCP
abnormal,
officers
sir.
talk about
Again.
how one of them
In the
touched
morning,
a
we
girl's
received
boob.
disturbing news.
I always took first base as being kissing.
I thought first base was the boob.
I thought that was second base. Like first base is kiss, second base is like petting / feeling up, third base is the deed.
I'm gonna look that up very quick, which is probably stupid. Oh, you're right, second base.
Okay. Haha. Anyway.
News. Just outside the city to the northwest, workers were
what
building
the
a new
fuck is
IKEA
this
store
3D
and live
asset
nearby in
truck?
temporary trailers.
Yeah, that happens a lot of times when I do car driving in these videos.
Don't worry, they just grab a bunch of shit and toss it in like the IKEA.
I was about to say the IKEA's. They've got the infinite IKEA behind them.
Oh, yeah.
It might just be a random IKEA.
It's a small town.
Yeah.
Then again, why would a small town have the original IKEA in it? You know what? I'm choosing to believe that that's like another branch of the infinite IKEA, since it can apparently just teleport people to it.
It's probably just a normal IKEA.
Well,
No.
that's my headcanon.
No, it's the EA head resources building.
It's EA, but they misspelled EA. Put an R, put a K before it.
EA.
EA.
Okay, let's keep going.
With their families, every individual except for a single woman with her child were found dead. The Foundation wasn't about to ignore this incident. I don't know, Brandon. I feel like we're wasting our time again. $10 says some drunkard had too much and killed everyone off.
I'm sure this time will be different. Look there. Miss Simone the Weasel Cruz is already here.
What?
I ordered them to load up the bodies while you were on your way. They all had their necks snapped.
Any fingerprints?
Not a single one. Survivors in the trailer was about to question her.
Better leave that to us.
But I'm the one who...
I'm sorry, you were saying, intern?
I am not an intern anymore.
Okay, let's add sexism.
Yeah, that's... They introduce the lady character by calling her a weasel and then pull
An
that.
intern, even though she's not an intern anymore.
Yeah.
What? It's like they're trying to fill out your bingo card.
Yeah, they are.
It's like SCP Chronicles watched one of your stupid videos doing this exact thing and said, I'm gonna get a full bingo.
Oh, you forgot to add click the clickbait thumbnail and added violence.
Oh.
Or is there added violence yet?
Well, think of how many necks have been snapped so far.
Well, yeah, but that's kind of just par for the course with,
Well, not literally out in the open. They're supposed to have him contained.
Well, yeah, but they had to have gotten it from somewhere. This channel seems to like to
Out in America. That's because they like everything in America.
Well, I think what it is like I think this account likes to create like fan account stories of like how the SCP first got the object.
I don't think it's fan stories because fan stories would be better. I mean,
Well, well, it's fan stories in in the sense that they're like making their own headcanons for it. They're just really bad.
So here's the thing. Which story is worse, Sonic.exe or this?
this.
I don't know. I've never read Sonic.exe.
Don't.
It's cringy and stupid, but easier than this. Anyway, press play.
Okay.
Nellie Mitchell? My name is Brandon Van Camp, and this here is Alex. We came to ask about what happened.
It was like a horror movie. A sculpture. Oh god. A damn concrete sculpture.
Sobbing, Miss Mitchell told us a stone sculpture showed up in the trailer park in the middle of the night and killed everyone. Why do you think it spared you?
How am I supposed
To be fair, if you don't like actually X-ray through the thing, I think it'd be fairly easy to assume that it's just concrete.
Yeah. I think it's just fan creations 173 where you actually see the rebar.
Yeah. Anyway.
There.
to know? It's horrible. You don't believe me, do you?
We'll find out what did this.
Nellie's testimony could still be useful, so no anesthetic for her yet. I didn't really believe her story, but it was worth checking out. We didn't find any evidence of the trailer, so the only place left to search
his way
was...
through the interview?
Oh my
Felt
gosh.
like it.
No, it's not the Infinite IKEA, because they're gonna go in the IKEA.
IKEA's just a backdrop. Press play.
The construction site.
Oh, it's
Simone,
being
you're in
constructed
charge.
IKEA.
The rest, follow me. While I was looking around near the entrance, Brandon and the squad went deeper into the building. I was certain there wouldn't be anything abnormal here and that we'd be leaving soon, when suddenly... What the? Brandon! Brandon! Answer me, damn it! What? I don't... Brandon! Damn it! My God. They were butchered. Brandon! Where are you?
Alex! I'm over here!
Shit!
Right there! Just don't blink!
Shit!
Hurry up! I can't hold much longer!
What? Okay, I'm looking. Now could you explain what the hell is going on here?
Jesus. The thing comes to life when you're not looking at it. Moves fast as hell, too. Like lightning. It took down the entire crew. I'm calling for backup.
While
Did
waiting
they
for
just
reinforcements,
throw dirt
my
on
brother
his
and I
ass?
took turns watching the
What was that?
It looks almost like they threw dirt on the statue's ass.
sculpture. My eyes were
I didn't
watering
notice
from
that.
fatigue, and the creature's awful stench wasn't helping at all. It seemed like we were going to be there forever.
Hold on,
Finally.
let's go backwards a bit and see. Oh,
Oh wait, no. Remember that? That's kind of what it looks like in the actual.
yeah,
That's what the
Oh.
statue actually kind of looks like.
yeah. it
Well, I
does.
never stared at its ass, so of course I wouldn't know.
Where do you think the poo blood comes from?
No.
Like lightning.
Okay.
It took down the entire crew. I'm calling for backup.
While waiting for reinforcements, my brother and I took turns watching the sculpture. My eyes were watering from fatigue, and the creature's awful stench wasn't helping at all. It seemed like we were going to be there forever. Finally, we delivered the object to containment, taking all necessary precautions. Brandon and I were completely exhausted, but the job was...
I would have laughed while it was attached to that thing if if they blinked, it just It jolted and those two got flung.
You think? Wait, here's a real question. In that situation, do you think that it would instantly break out of the restraints, or do you think that it would take the trolley with it as it moves around?
I think it would be.
Oh,
I would think it would be funny if it took the trolley.
Yeah, it's just SCP-173 is on a trolley now. The statue on wheels.
Anyways.
Wasn't over yet. You look like shit. I'll get you some coffee. All right. What's with the picture?
Tech issues. They'll fix
Wow.
it soon.
We're ready, Reggie. Let him in. We decided to see whether or not the sculpture would attack a blind subject. This had to be the fastest experiment in all my years of service. I told you.
Yes.
Fast! Like a freaking lightning bolt!
Killed him right in front of our eyes, and we didn't even see it.
What's that puddle? Reggie? Get to Note 3, Class D's in that cell.
Have them take samples of that stuff on the floor. Just instruct them properly. Two of them must maintain eye contact with the object at all times.
On it. The lab quickly determined that the reddish-brown puddle in the cell was blood mixed with excrement. How could that stuff come out of a sculpture? I don't even know where to start. I gotta get some sleep. You've gotta be kidding me!
Oh my
Brandon,
god.
what's going on?
The guard heard a noise coming from the sculpture's container and opened the lid.
We have no camera feed from surveillance due to a malfunction. The object snapped the guard's neck, but he managed to shoot a piece of it off. You gotta see this. Looks like there's a damn person inside.
What?
What?
no person is inside the SCP.
Right, it's rebar.
So they did actually get rid of the rebarb and they replaced it with some guy. Great.
So, should we add
Wait a minute.
what?
We know exactly who's inside the statue. It's Dr. Clef.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Anyway, go ahead. You there, Chewie?
Oh yeah, you were gonna say something, Jerry?
I burped.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something before I derailed it with Clef.
I was, but I have no interest in
Ah.
play.
We took the sculpture to be X-rayed. It's unreal. There was somebody's body trapped inside. Now it's clear
No.
where the blood and
What?
that stench came from.
The creator of the SCP
Oh, God,
even
it's-
admitted they were based off of the clay golems of mythology, which do not have people in them.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
You know what golems don't have? People. That's why their foreheads need writing.
Yeah,
so
if
it comes to life, because it doesn't have people in it.
yeah, if I
If
remember,
there's a person in it, then it basically makes the point of a golem null and void.
yeah, if I remember correctly, I believe there's like one of the writings is like emeth, meaning life, and if you cut out the e, meaning death, it'll make meth, which is death, which will kill the golem instantly. From what I remember correctly.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are correct.
All right, just want to make
Goodish.
sure. Yeah.
Anyway,
Stinks. We need to identify the body. I bet he's our anomalous object.
We smashed the sculpture and extracted the male body. It was pretty banged up. The body was sent for DNA testing, and the
Why did
pieces
they
of
make
concrete
the
were
man randomly hot?
incinerated. I wanted to get a nap in, but Simone told me they'd identified the body. A man named Norman Mitchell. Here's the kicker. The husband of the only survivor, Nellie Mitchell. I had to go back to the trailer park and have a chat.
What?
Why are you asking me about my husband? Yeah, Norman works at this construction site. So what? It's his fault we got stuck in this hole. He hasn't been back here for a couple of days.
Aren't you worried?
That bastard's always hanging around other women and partying. Fucker will sober up and come crawling back home at some point.
Where are you taking this?
To the incinerator? They're the pieces of the anomalous object.
Careful with the incinerator, Brandon. 3,000 degrees is no joke.
Thanks for the tip, Reggie. Mind your own business. What the hell?
Oh my god. It was just him being
Let's get this
nice.
over with.
Also, how much degrees of temperature is needed to destroy concrete?
Probably more than 3,000.
Yeah.
Also, why does it look like it's already on?
Yeah, it would take longer.
No, it's not just that. That is like a blatant safety hazard. Like, these things would, like, basically all industrial furnaces that I know of, at the very least in the modern day, are designed so that they cannot physically be turned on if the hatch is open.
Yeah.
You're forgetting they don't understand what logic is.
Well, of course, but...
Jeez, it's hot. What? Shit! Shit! No! 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 No!
What? The fuck?
Brandon, you alright? Shit!
That is
After
not
talking with
how
her, it
the
became
SCP
clear that
works.
Norman was an.
What the fuck?
So, they just made 173 into Venom.
Yes.
Yes,
It's a
the
symbiote
SCP
now.
that's supposed to be a modern version of Clay Golem.
I
was expecting him to do some Doctor Who bullshit, not this.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I love Venom statue.
Yeah.
Press play. Let's hope it
Ordinary
doesn't
person
get worse.
without supernatural
Yeah.
abilities, except for his
Oh.
drinking problem and visits with promiscuous women. So what made the sculpture with the poor guy inside move? Thank you, Miss Mitchell. Alex here.
Alex, this is Simone Cruz. We have an emergency here. The sculpture seems to have escaped.
What do you mean? We smashed it to pieces.
That's not all. I don't know how to tell you, but your brother?
I'm on my way.
Are we supposed to give a shit about these characters?
What do we know?
I guess so.
He's gone. Brandon was here when it happened. Take a look.
God damn it! So it was the material the sculpture was made of all along.
The object killed the guard too, then killed 3 more and escaped?
That's not an object. That is my brother.
I'm so sorry, Alex.
Damn it, Brandon. I knew something like this could happen to us. But why did it have to be you? It's all over. I have no one left now. Brandon
What?
was my only family, and I would have done anything it takes to get him back. But then I remembered Nellie Mitchell and her little kid. Why didn't the sculpture hurt them? That's when it hit me. Holy shit, this better work.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Family members are gonna be immune.
Simone, did you do the autopsy on Norman Mitchell's body?
Alex, chill out. The case was assigned to other agents.
What was the cause of death?
He suffocated. Concrete dust has gotten into his lungs, but it didn't immediately clog the alveoli. He was still alive and breathing through the concrete for, about 5 hours.
That's why the sculpture didn't hurt his wife and kid. We can still save Brandon. He's alive. I gathered a squad and began searching for my brother. But where could he go? Norman was hiding inside the sculpture at a construction site, as if he was looking for a safe place. And then...
Can't believe how much this place has changed. Used to be so much fun.
Not the way I remember it.
Ah, come on. I had a killer birthday here. I got to first base with Nancy Miller right over there.
Oh my god.
You done reminiscing?
I forgot about that.
Everyone, get in. I think I know where to find him.
He's going to where he did his first console hockey set.
We need to hurry. We don't have much time. Please be alive. Remember, maintain eye contact. Don't turn your eyes away from it. The sculpture won't do anything unless you let it. Shit. The park is too big. We might not make it. It was a risky move, but I had no choice. I ordered the soldiers to split up and sweep the area. Less than 15 minutes later, I heard gunfire. No, no! Cease fire! You're firing at a friendly! Capture the object, but don't hurt him! I was right. Brandon was here, but it wasn't gonna be easy to stop the sculpture. Brandon, hang on, man. I'll get you out of there. Ah, you idiot! Turn off the light! Damn it! Stay alert.
Room of fear. Oh my god. Are they gonna say mirrors work? Which I don't think they do.
There it is! Shit! Watch out!
Idiot.
Kravitz! Stevenson, do you copy? I must be the only one left. Just me and that damn sculpture. Brandon, please. You have to still be alive. Brandon! It's me,
If
Alex.
you save your brother, does that
Brandon,
mean
I know you're in there.
you and then people
Stop.
have no one left?
Can you
Yes,
hear me?
so.
The dust was making my eyes watery, and I could barely hold them open. Might as well have put lit matches in them. How long have I been awake? If I blink again, I'm done for. No, no! Remember! Remember your birthday in the park? You didn't want to leave. Brandon!
Did they just literally have them
I
blink?
must have been too late. My brother was gone. That means I had no choice.
Oh my god.
That was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
What happened here? And who the hell are these people?
Oh, we don't
Sir,
need
we
more
have guests again.
racist cop guy. A racist caricature cop.
Officer Arias,
And who are you supposed to be?
that's none of your concern. There was a potential deadly virus leak here. You need to get vaccinated immediately. Sir, is this even legal?
Yeah, is this even legal?
All right, get the bodies. Don't forget about the pieces of Object 173. We need to quarantine them in Area 19. Who knows what else this creature is capable of?
Oh my god.
Alex, Brandon, it's been an honor working with you.
What? That's not what my final words would be towards
What are
those
we
assholes.
doing here?
I don't remember. Wait, hold on. Sir, I think you said you wanted to get some sand?
Oh, damn. You're right. I promised
Oh,
my
for
kid a
fuck's
sandbox.
sake.
Oh my god.
So, why are you here? What? You think I can't handle some simple task on my own? Like I need backup or something? Well, don't just stand there, slackers. Make yourself useful already.
Oh, there's a piece. Oh, it's going back to what happened in the beginning.
Please don't tell me you're doing something cruel and unusual. That the boy. This is getting a rating of 0.
Come on, didn't I make that sandbox like you wanted? Go play over there.
Oh, wow.
Rodrigo?
Oh, now they use an SCP sound. But it's the wrong SCP. Yeah, that's it.
That's an hour or so of my life that I'm not getting back.
0
So-
on copyright for obvious reasons.
We're giving it a 4 mainly because of the copyright.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 4.
As-
Sorry. My
and-
brain, for
and
a
the
moment,
license.
I thought 0 was the worst.
Yeah. Alright. Added gore or violence?
4.
I don't know. Like, I
They
don't
started
know.
with child murder and ended with child murder.
I'm gonna
Okay,
want to
yeah,
give it a
yeah,
high
fair
number
enough.
due to gore because the people were being suffocated alive in 173.
Well, besides people being suffocated to death in cement, they also did the same thing to a small little boy you're forgetting.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, fair enough.
And then they had him kill his sister. Oh, 4 is good.
Which, to be fair, is a nice horror concept.
Yeah.
But why do it with SCP-173?
I don't know.
Like, I feel like this could have been a genuinely decent horror concept if you didn't just staple it onto SCP.
I agree.
Yeah. So you're thinking
Anyway,
it's
4.
a 4? Alright.
I feel like all of them are 4.
Alright. Deviates from the plot of the article. They barely took anything from the article.
Okay, so to be fair, the article doesn't really have a plot. It's the first one. It's just a description and
Yeah.
Well, it used to have short stories to it. It's pretty
True.
easy to look up 173 stories to use if you don't use anything that was ever in the article.
Yeah.
I
And
don't think-
besides that, like, in my mind, like, if, like, to me, like, the way that I would judge this, like, completely personally, is, like, if, like, based solely on the article, if there's nothing in the article to do with, is it a good story in the first place?
Well, that's why it's supposed to be a file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a
No,
story.
no, I mean not like the file. I mean like the way I would judge this in the absence of like a plot within the file, like the source material, is I would judge the video by how good the story they do tell is.
That is true, and they started with child
it's-
murder.
I did Vincent Visit as 4. We don't need to explain.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess that's the thing.
Racism,
Like,
sexism, slowly killing a child, quickly killing a child.
yeah, like, and I think that's the thing is like if we're just talking standard horror, like child murder is like a pretty common thing within horror, I'd say. But like at this point, like what's the best way to put it? This is just shock value for shock value's sake in that case.
Yeah.
Because there's literally no reason
So,
to work in.
So Hatchet, I think you might like reading the next SCP because it's a wholesome one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, SCP-2295, the bear with a heart of patchwork.
Oh, that is a wholesome being.
Also, how much longer are you planning to stream? Just till
To
12?
to usual, which is like 2 a.m.
2?
with me, for
Yeah,
me,
2 for
yeah.
you, 12 for me.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, let me go open that. Close tabs about tarantulas. What's the object number again?
2295.
2295. I like SCP because you can just punch in the number at the end of the URL and it'll take you to what you want.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and simple. It's gonna be real easy for them to fuck this one up, huh?
Yes, it is. They're probably gonna make it super aggressive.
Okay. Item number SCP-2295. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-2295 is to be kept in a standard containment locker within Storage Wing 25 in Site 37. Personnel with Level 3 or higher security clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295 after filling out the appropriate paperwork. Please contact Dr. Burgess? Jurgis? I think I'm gonna go with Jurgis. If required, Dr. Jurgis, if required access to SCP-2295 is expected to exceed 24 hours. Description: SCP-2295 is a patchwork stuffed bear, approximately 0.96 meters from head to foot, and stuffed with synthetic fiber and cotton. SCP-2295 has a small anatomically correct pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax and a bow wrapped around its neck. The fabric and color of SCP-2295's patches vary. Tests confirm that no components of SCP-2295 contain any anomalous chemical properties. 2295 enters an active state when within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ. When in the proximity of 2 or more possible subjects, SCP-2295 will invariably choose the youngest subject. 2295 will anonymously produce scissors, white thread, and either sewing needles or a crocheting hook from its mouth and use any fabric and stuffing in close proximity to fashion an instance of SCP-2295-1, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ. I just noticed that we've got some footnotes. Footnote on proximity, materials have included yarn, textile, cloth, cotton, silk, synthetic fiber, polyester, wool, and thread. And on subject's organ, footnote says how SCP-2295 is capable of the dexterity necessary for these actions is unknown. SCP-2295-1 vanishes from sight and the subject falls into a state of unconsciousness. SCP-2295-1 instances then replace the subject's damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of organs replaced this way are undetermined. If there is no usable material in close proximity, SCP-2295 will use fabric and stuffing from itself. SCP-2295 regenerates 1 gram of stuffing every day until completely replacing any lost or used stuffing. Note that fabric used this way does not regenerate and additionally, fabric must be placed near SCP-2295 for the purpose of self-mending. Instances of SCP-2295-1 successfully carry out their respective functions despite the numerous expected biological, chemical, and medical incompatibilities. Once within the subject, adjacent tissues and veins attach to the imitated organ without observable complications. There have been no cases of rejected SCP-2295-1 instances, and all subjects recorded at the time of writing made full recoveries. Test log 2295. Testing approved to test the limitations of SCP-2295. Materials provided within testing chamber. Test log. Subject D2353, 38 years old. Diagnosis: lungs heavily damaged as a result of 25 years of smoking. Notes: 2295 creates 2295-1 using one black textile swatch and one red textile swatch. Swatch. Okay. New lungs act at a capacity similar to those of healthy adult lungs. Subject D3452, 50 years old. Diagnosis: frequent heart palpitations and severe atherosclerosis? Atherosclerosis. Oh,
Do you want me to
that.
look that up?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm guessing it's some kind of heart condition. And by guessing, I mean it's obviously some kind of heart condition. But anyway, 2295 crochet.
Oh,
What is it?
also known as hardening of the arteries, is a condition where plaque builds up in the walls of the arteries, narrowing and blocking blood flow.
Oh, okay, so it's a blood clot, basically.
It sounds worse than that. It basically also hardens the arteries. Not just
Right.
it's not just
Not just the
buildup, it's
blood
where
inside.
it's
Gotcha.
where the artery itself it starts hardening.
Hmm.
Ugh.
I
So
love
so
biology.
it's kind of like the artery slowly turning into stone.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Okay,
Ugh.
give me a second. I need to pop some Ricola so my throat doesn't commit seppuku. Okay. SCP-2295 crochets SCP-2295-1 using various surrounding yarns. 2295-1 observed to have a heartbeat before vanishing. Transfer successful. How 2295-1 manages to perform function despite absorbent properties of material and multiple gaps in design is unknown. Symptoms no longer present in subject. Hmm. Okay. Subject D7894, 24 years old. Diagnosis: first and second degree burns ranging throughout upper torso, left lateral and right leg. D7894 sedated during testing. 2295 sews two 5-meter by 5-meter sections of patchwork fabric. SCP-2295 cuts approximately sized swatches, or appropriately sized swatches, and manually places one layer onto subjects' affected areas, creating multiple instances of 2295-1 and then repeats this process. The created 2295-1 layers act as dermis and epidermis, and upon recovery, D7894 claims to have retained feeling in replaced skin. Subject makes a full recovery. Okay, that's kind of trippy. It can feel through the patchwork cloth skin. Ugh.
That's
Okay,
actually wonderful.
that is really cool. Okay, D2723, 18 years old. Diagnosis cerebral hemorrhaging.
Uh,
Okay, time to make him a patchwork brain. 2295 grasps various materials in its proximity in a distressed state for approximately 1 minute. 2295 then anonymously produces a Redacted's Dove milk chocolate king size candy bar and offers it to subject. SCP-2295 spends rest of test embracing subject's lower right leg while anonymously producing a saline solution from its eyes. Oh,
uh,
I didn't think I'd be getting teary-eyed tonight.
Oh yeah, it did that. It was very depressing.
Oh, that's just sad.
Mm-hmm.
they wanted to save him. It didn't sound like they could.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they couldn't replace his brain.
yeah. There was actually another story where the bear got really depressed because I think it was caused by another SCP. This person got multiple mental disorders, and the bear
Hmm.
couldn't fix it, so we got really sad.
Oh.
So yeah, the bear can't fix brain problems.
Alright. Addendum 2295. Document 2295 was recovered taped to SCP-2295 inside the site of a crashed mail delivery service. Document 2295 is a red get well card with the text Karios the Bear written on the front cover. Recovered document. Oh. Contents of document 2295. To Tommy, because only time can mend all wounds. Love, Grammy.
Yep.
I don't.
Goddamn.
Do you think we can just not watch this video? I don't want to see them butcher this.
We have to.
We
No,
have
no,
to.
no, we
This
don't.
is.
We can just end the stream. It's within your power to just press the end stream button.
We have to watch the video one way or another.
Or we could just not. End of series. I don't
Okay,
want to.
let's see the thumbnail.
I don't. What the? Why did they? Oh, I'm gonna hurt someone.
I think you're saying 4.
What? Like, why the hell did they try to horrify it? Make it all spoopy. I.
I would like to point out, since the person that actually had the burns had first degree burns, and the skin near first degree burns would not look normal in the slightest.
Oh,
First
hi,
degree
Book.
burns are the most severe versions of a burn.
Yeah.
Bookworm's in chat. How are you doing?
Yeah. I see. And Bookworm wants me to suffer.
It's been a while.
I think that's the thing. Like the thumbnail itself, like nothing is inaccurate. I'm just miffed with the fact that they made her horrified.
I feel like her looking horrified in itself is the inaccuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, here's one thing.
I wouldn't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I wouldn't put it at 4, but it's annoying.
Well, I would consider it a 3, but not a 4 because all the information looks mostly accurate, but also it was very likely more skin than that was replaced. Also, I doubt she screamed for having her skin replaced from black char to fabric.
Yeah. Also, the one thing that's surprising in this thumbnail to me is they didn't give her big boobs.
Huh. Yeah, it looks almost as if she has a, what is it, sarashi wrap?
Yeah.
The type of wrap that they use with kimonos on.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's supposed to be a blanket.
That might be it, yeah.
So anyways, we're saying 3.
Also, first time chatter, Polka King 2037.
I don't think that's a... Is it first time chat showing up for you? Because I think they chatted here before.
It says first time chat for me.
It says first time chat.
Why does it say first time chat for me?
I don't know, but it says first time for me. Polka King said soup.
Well, welcome, Pokekeen. You're about to experience suffering.
Okay,
Let's hear what they...
Everyone ready?
Yeah, let's hear what the description says. SCP-2295 is just a teddy bear with a heart of patchwork, but in SCP Foundation, even the most harmless objects can give rise to incredible stories. Everyone who wasn't unfortunate enough to meet a teddy bear will soon learn this the hard way.
I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna hurt them.
You turn me the glasses.
This is one of the most non-aggressive SCPs out there. The only one that can get less aggressive is 999. He doesn't have a baby.
I'm gonna get really pissed at this.
Yes, you are. We're all gonna get angry. Let's just accept it.
What Polka King said is probably accurate. They're gonna try to conflate like the builder bear with the patchwork bear.
Also, to prove a point, because Bookworm's saying I need my mod glasses checked. Look, I sent a picture.
Maybe it's because you're on mobile?
Maybe. Chris, maybe they love rich kids. They're craving. Yeah. All right,
Well,
let's go.
I'll put a screenshot from my computer where it shows they are first time chatter.
Yeah. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not ready, but I guess go ahead.
I think this is now one of your favorite SCPs, isn't it?
I really love the patchwork bear.
The patchwork bear is wholesome, but we're gonna have to watch it.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Didn't they say in the file that it was found in a failed delivery place?
Yeah.
Can't talk. Hey, who's there? Do you need help?
Oh my god.
What a lovely voice.
What?
What the?
What? What the fuck?
What?
So I guess we have child abuse right off the
Oh,
bat.
you're right. We have to mark child abuse.
Because we have old lady Grammy hitting a
Wendy,
child randomly.
hurry up!
Yeah.
I'm coming, Dad!
Oh my god.
What the heck are you wearing?
That sounds like
Same
that's
thing
gonna
everyone
take
else
cocaine.
does?
Jesus. Okay, alright, let's go.
15-year-old Kirk Reagan is currently missing. The teenager was last seen.
Hold on. Lucas here. On my way. Wendy, I have to go.
You promised you'd spend the day with me.
I'm sorry, sweetie, but it's actually important this time.
More important than me, apparently.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, my job really does take priority sometimes. Especially now that I, Lucas Parrish, was trying to get my former position back. Until recently, I was head of the SCP Foundation base here, but was demoted after a stupid incident.
Also, want to pause for a sec? Go on the couch. Yeah, so this guy, I was just gonna say, let's put a pin in this. I don't think it's enough to actually mark it off, but veering dangerously close to sexism with the way that he responded to his daughter's dress.
Mm-hmm.
Like just a little too close for comfort, but not quite there, I'd say.
It's on that lantern one day on the couch. Yeah, that's one thing. Why do they constantly wear the lantern showing their work for the Foundation? The Foundation doesn't do that.
It's just roll the video.
Parrish, you sure took your sweet time.
Well, today's my day off, so...
Don't care. Now get started on this case ASAP.
Is this that missing kid, Kirk Regan? Shouldn't this be a police matter?
The details are in the report, Lucas.
Ah, now I see why the Foundation took over this case. The teenager no longer had vocal cords and no traces of surgical intervention. They just disappeared.
That's not how it works.
Hey guys, wanna have some fun? See that house? Lydia Rivers lives there.
That crazy old lady with the messed up face? I think her grandson just died recently.
Died? I bet the old witch killed him herself.
No way.
I swear, I heard she used to be a toy maker until she went totally nuts.
Oh my god.
Shit! Let's get out of here!
I don't know.
Where is it?
Looking for this?
Hey, give it back!
I don't think so, you nasty little troublemaker.
Old witch!
I managed to find Kirk's private social media account where he posted personal...
else, a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm trying to suss out how much sexism is wrapped up in specifically calling her a witch.
Yeah.
But
Well,
still,
they
like,
would have used the other word.
probably. I'd say it's still on the subtle side.
Yeah. Granny has fast hands, yeah.
vlogs. Not for an exciting night of watching them. But then, as I
Or
was
she's a
researching,
Jedi.
I found an interesting case file in the Foundation's database. Bob Harley, who had had a bad case of lung cancer, found a teddy bear on his porch with a note that read, "Get well." According to Bob, the bear came to life that night and assembled a new set of lungs for him, somehow also replacing them. Bob was good as new after that. Sounded crazy, but then I saw the medical records and an extremely curious x-ray. Why am I wasting time on a teenager's social media account when we got a guy with patchwork lungs in his chest? I gotta convince Kelly to put me on this case. Come on, not like we can help the kid now anyway. I'll deal with it later.
I see why you're so excited, Parrish. You're gunning for my cozy chair, aren't you?
I'm just doing my job.
Sure you are. Okay, Bob Harley took the anomalous bear to Sacred Heart Hospital. I wanted to send someone anyway, so go check it.
Yes, ma'am.
If Dad finds out I lost my phone, I'll never hear the end of it. Now,
Oh my
where'd
God.
that witch put it? Yes! Time to get out of here. Screw you, sicko!
It's you. I like your skin.
Ah!
Going somewhere?
Oh my god.
Get back here.
Shit! Shit!
He's an old. Okay. Pause. I'm gonna have a heart attack. She's an old lady. Kick her down the goddamn stairs. She's not getting back up if you do that.
While that is valid, I have a feeling the child is too nice for that, despite calling her a witch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. But still, like, creepy old lady with patchwork skin
Going
is
nice
trying
skin.
that is like trying to assault you. I feel like no one would blame you if you kicked the old lady down the stairs. Well, actually, you'd probably be blamed because you are breaking and entering. But
Yeah.
well, there wasn't a break, so it's just trespassing. But still, kick the old lady down the stairs. Slow and bending doom, yeah. Anyway.
When Bob brought up the teddy bear, I thought he must have hit his head. But after seeing his x-rays and blood samples, I believed him. That girl over there had a month to live at best. Liver cirrhosis. I thought, if there's even a chance, and put the bear in her ward. By the morning, her vitals had returned to normal. We did a liver biopsy and saw that she had, wool in her abdominal cavity.
That's, interesting. We'll figure it out.
So, you guys from some big Secret Service thing like X-Files or?
God, I thought he'd never shut up. We seized the object and administered amnestics to all who had come in contact with it. We set up surveillance on the so-called healed people to monitor their condition. Hey, has that container been compromised?
Come on, boss. It's just a teddy bear.
A teddy bear like this almost killed me and cost me my position as the head of the base.
Oh my god.
SCP-1048 was a harmless toy moved freely throughout the site until it made a copy of itself, made entirely of metal and almost destroyed everything.
So
It was a mistake I wasn't going to make again.
That's 2 weeks of paperwork for violating transportation.
You want to pause real quick?
The unrelated SCP bingo card.
Yeah, I clicked it.
He just spontaneously has a history with the Builder Bear. Good for him.
We ready to continue?
Yep.
Yeah.
After this one, though, I'll have to leave the chat.
Okay.
It might be the last one tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's getting close to the end anyway.
Yeah,
I thought it was ears, not metal.
Poker King,
There's multiple.
there was one bear made out of ears, one with a fetus, and one with just metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically the exact opposite of the SCP this is about.
Yeah.
Protocol.
Yes, sir.
There was nothing anomalous about the material the object was made of. We had to put it through live testing.
I need a Class D employee suffering from a kidney condition.
You just have one of those around.
Yeah.
This plush monster doesn't waste any time.
Oh my god.
As soon as the organ was ready, the subject lost consciousness, and the bear placed the knitted kidney on his body. It began to just sink into it, while the damaged kidney disappeared.
Why do they always give them giant bulges?
Oh god, they
but
do.
It's kind of creepy to have a childlike SCP in his lap while that's doing that. There's just something really creepy. I also wouldn't want that person near 999 for the same exact reason.
Yeah, just do I need, because of the bulge, should I click edit sexual content?
I don't know. Because, like, on one hand, it feels like that, but on the other hand, it feels like this is just how they draw men. For some
with
reason.
dicks so big that you can see them a mile away.
Yeah, like they just feel the need to give every man a dick that's so big that when he gets hard, he fucking passes out.
The only dick I've even heard about being that big was a porn star's.
Yeah.
Though apparently his was so long that it could not fully harden.
Rip.
Oh yeah, Pokekeem and Bookworm, you weren't here for it, but we got a bingo on the 173.
More specifically, we got a bingo on 173 within the first 2 minutes. Because they just decided that they needed to add a racist caricature and a child being killed.
Yeah.
Right at the start.
Anyways.
Appeared. For our next experiment, Kelly ordered them to inflict wounds on several Class
Why-
Ds
why
and let
does
them
it
into
look
the
like it's barfing an intestine?
Okay, we're definitely going to have added gore because they just decided we're going to inflict wounds on the D class.
Yeah.
Rather than just having people that are already sick getting help by the Builder Bear. Not Builder Bear, Patchwork Bear.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not outside of like the SCP Foundation to do that, but that's not in the article.
Yeah.
Like it's added gore in that sense.
Also, this would be something the ethics committee would not be too happy about.
Yeah.
cell. The bear didn't seem to care about the severity of the injury. He healed both the wounds and unhealthy organs equally well.
The higher-ups will be happy to learn about this object. We could use it to heal soldiers hurt during missions.
Don't even think about it, Kelly. We still don't know enough about it. Last time, I almost...
I'm not you! You're out of line, Parrish!
Jesus.
Isn't she a bit aggressive?
Not now, Wendy!
Daddy? Are you kidding me?
Got you.
Ah, what a shitty dad.
You've got nowhere to run.
Leave me alone!
He got nowhere to run, runs away.
Yeah.
Oh, God!
Fuck!
Oh, she made it out.
Help! Stop! Please!
What the fuck?
Oh!
The Beta 3 squad returned to base. The soldiers had been hurt badly on their mission, and Kelly ordered to heal them using the bear ASAP. Damn it, Kelly, this is wrong! You can't use the object on our people!
This is your last warning, Lucas!
I told you I'm busy! What? Oh my god. Is she alive? I'm on my way.
What is it?
Wendy. She got into an accident. She's in critical condition with heavy burns all over her body.
We could bring her to our infirmary and heal her using the bear.
Don't even think about it.
What?
Wendy! Baby girl! Jesus! You can't be here! What's going on?
Get
out! We're losing her! No! Wendy!
Your daughter's in critical
Kelly,
condition.
ready the infirmary. I'm bringing Wendy. Hurry it up! She doesn't have much time! As soon as the bear was placed, it immediately got to work. He replaced Wendy's burns with rags. I didn't like it, but Wendy's life was at stake. Wendy!
She's unconscious, but vital signs are normal. She's stabilizing. Take the object away.
Oh god, my baby girl.
My god. Well, she can never be released to public.
What's up, bro? Living the dream, am I right?
Oh.
What?
I'm gonna kill something.
Monster! It's a monster!
A monster? Where?
The old woman made it.
What are you talking about?
Lucas, quick! We have a problem! He was found on the street. It's Bob Harley, the guy who got new lungs from our object. Well, seems they disappeared from his body. No signs of surgical intervention.
Damn it! We need to check on the others.
Already
They don't
have.
vanish.
The girl with the knitted liver, also dead. The replaced organ, vanished without a trace.
What have we done?
Organs
We were too
don't vanish.
hasty.
Oh, let
One
me
by
guess.
one,
It's gonna go to
Class D
the old
employees
woman.
healed by Object 2295 were dying. The soldiers from Beta 3 were next, and I realized that Wendy would soon fall victim as well. God, how could I let this happen? Kelly made the mistake of allowing the bear to be used on our staff, but I screwed up by letting my daughter be a part of this. My baby girl. I wasn't there when you needed me most. It's all my fault. The Foundation's doctor tried skin grafting, but her body was rejecting it. Shit! I had to save her! I remember the kid whose vocal cords disappeared without surgery. Maybe Kirk Regan was also affected by Object 2295. I hope to find answers somewhere in his video diaries.
Tommy introduced me to his grandma today. What a creepy old lady. She makes all sorts of freaky toys and she won't let Tommy outside. The dude doesn't even go to school. I think I'm his only friend. Tommy doesn't want to be around her anymore. I think he's gonna tell her tonight.
Oh my god.
So the old hag makes dolls. Maybe she made this bear too. I need to be sure.
I can't believe it! Tommy is dead! Fell down the stairs and broke his neck right after he decided to get away from his grandma? Huh. Now that's a weird coincidence. You wanna know what's even weirder? The old woman didn't even cry when Tommy was lowered into his grave. She is definitely the one who killed him, and I'm gonna prove it.
Now that's interesting. Did you really go into her house, kid?
I've been following this old lady for a whole week.
God.
She's crazy. One day, I looked into her window and saw her sewing some kind of creepy doll as tall as a man. I'm going into her house today to find out everything I can. I hope I make it back alive.
I decided to check on the old lady. She was a doll maker after all, so she might be able to identify our object. Miss Lydia Rivers?
Yes, that's me.
I'm investigating the murder of Kirk Regan. Did you know him?
Yes, that poor boy. Please, come in. He was friends with my grandson, but Tommy died. And then this one, what did you say his name was?
I started asking leading questions, but it seemed like the crone had completely lost her mind. To be honest, the old woman seemed quite harmless. But then, I heard strange noises coming from the second floor.
Huh. Is there anyone up there?
Where? It's just little old me here. Wait, mister. You can't go up there.
Is there anyone there?
Her voice changed.
Don't open that door, asshole.
Miss Rivers.
Oh.
Wait, what's Wendy's backpack doing here? Who's there? What the fuck? Is that thing alive? That must be the monster Wendy was talking about. Step away from me!
Don't touch Grandma!
Shoot, you idiot!
Damn it. Do you have any idea what kind of trouble you're in? I'm a special agent!
Thanks for bringing my teddy bear back.
You made it?
Tommy was a bad boy. He wanted to leave me, and I decided to make myself a new grandson.
So you did kill him after all?
Good thing I had my teddy bear. It finds sick organs in those who happen to be nearby and replaces them with knitted ones. Patchwork organs stay in people's bodies, grow up, and then move into my body. The bear needs to be tethered to the host so that he knows where to deliver the new organs. I just had to shove Tommy's hair inside.
You're fucking sick!
What the fuck?
I took the vocal cords from Kirk, that naughty boy. I wanted to take everything else, but the bear only heals one organ at a time. So I had to give the toy to that idiot Bob. What should I take from you?
Grandma!
Bastard!
Shit! Wendy's patchwork skin started disappearing.
Kill the thing already.
Jesus Christ! There. You're tethered to Wendy now, you stuffed monster. I hope this works. My little girl. She'll have to live in a containment cell forever. At least now we'll spend more time together.
Sir, we have the autopsy results.
Because of Kelly's reckless decisions, she was demoted and I was reinstated to my former position. But there were still too many questions about that old woman. How did she bring toys to life? Was she an anomalous object herself?
God.
It looks
What
like
the
she's also
fuck
sewn from.
is this?
They added a non-existent SCP.
Are you okay, Hatchet?
Am I supposed to be okay?
No, you're not. None of us are supposed to be okay. Bright just deals with stress and things like that with jokes.
Different human parts, skin, internal organs, all coming from different people. We couldn't find her birth certificate, but we found documents confirming that the real Tommy was adopted by Lydia.
So she's not just an anomalous object. Someone created her and a teddy bear the same way she created Patchwork Tommy. But who?
We don't act. What?
What?
How did you even come to that conclusion?
Wait, hold on. I want to read that correctly. Wondertainment? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
I wanted to comment before they even added on her skin. Didn't she say she replaced her organs herself? So
Yeah.
all of them being different from different people would make sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Wondertainment has nothing to do with this anomaly.
I guess we've got a new Little Misters series to look into.
Made by Dr. Wondertainment.
What does that mean?
It means our job isn't over yet.
Wait, what? It is completely unknown if Dr. Wondertainment is a single person, a single man, woman, or group of entity or corporation.
For all we know, they're a group of fish. For all
Yeah.
we know, it's a horde of tiny women.
Yeah.
For all we know, it's one old lady heckling. We don't know. We don't know.
Actually, I can confidently say that I know that Dr. Wondertainment is the tree in my backyard.
Also, why are they making Dr. Wondertainment evil? They're neutral at best.
Dr. Wondertainment is neutral, and they're just chaotic neutral.
Yeah. Alright. So, removal of character / license, yes.
Yeah, they removed every D class. They removed. Even the bear was changed.
Do I even have to mention gore or violence?
Four. Would you like to comment on the violence, Hatchet? Your opinion from 1 to 4?
I think I should have followed my gut and just left the voice call 30 minutes ago.
I'll take that as a 4.
But-
Okay, let's move on. Deviate from the plot of the article.
To be clear, I am mostly being facetious. I am mostly joking.
Fair enough.
Alright, deviates from the plot of the article, yes.
4.
It's just... I've lost hope in humanity.
So offensiveness slash only men in a video.
4. The fact that they made 2295 evil, I feel like is enough to make it 4.
Well, I think that's offensive, but like that's offensive to us personally. I don't think that's like offensive on the manner that we're talking about. Like politically incorrect sort of offensive. I would probably I want to put it at 2 or 3 because I feel like there was like an undercurrent of sexism
Yeah.
like throughout it, like a touch of body shaming at the start or wardrobe shaming if you will, and the fact that we basically get a a woman site director literally just for her to be the most incompetent person in the room and an absolute terrible person.
Yeah.
That's actually true. Every single character that was female in that video was either a psychotic bitch or the daughter.
Yeah, or a victim.
Well,
The
Poppy
daughter
Game's
wasn't
story is
a
about the
bitch,
end.
but they were just a typical teenager doing things they shouldn't have and got in big bad trouble.
Yeah.
And now she can never go outside again.
Yeah.
Although, listen. We could also call her incompetent for not kicking the old lady down the goddamn stairs.
Most people are taught not to hit old ladies, but I agree she should have hit the old lady.
I'm gonna say 3.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
That's fair.
Like we have an undercurrent of sexism, but it's not like it's more subtle. And I'm like I'd say the sexism is a 2, and I'm gonna break my own rules and say that at least 1 point is from my sheer offense at them doing this to to the bear.
Well, it's not bad to add 1 or 2 points for what they did to the bear. After all, if you think about it, they basically grouped both bears together. They're
Yeah.
basically saying all the Build-A-Bear type bears are evil, even though one is definitely evil, but the other one is definitely not evil. One loves to help other people. The
No,
other one
here's
likes
sorry,
to
go ahead.
murder people.
Now listen, no. Here's my reasoning. Here's my
Mm-hmm.
big brain reasoning. Our protagonist is bearcist. He hates the SCP bears. Therefore he's bearcist.
I think he specifically hates the evil bear.
Well, yeah, but like he was immediately cautious of Builder Bear because Evil Bear existed.
Yeah.
Thus, he had prejudice towards Builder Bear, and that is unforgivable.
Yeah.
Not Builder Bear, toward Patchwork Bear.
Yeah, Patchwork Bear is different than Build-A-Bear.
Also,
Yeah.
look what the second to next one, how close they were to a certain SCP.
1 digit, and this would not be usable.
But apparently this SCP is a Japanese SCP, the Slitmouth Woman.
Oh, okay. That could be interesting.
I hope they're not going to be as racist as they were with the last Japanese SCP. With the last one, they did things like when you put it through a translator, the only thing in Japanese it said was skeleton, 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 and things like that.
Yeah, they did that.
They also wrote taxi backwards.
So
Well, I'm glad that we at least saw 10%. Saw 10% today.
I miss
Oh,
the
wait.
numbers Dr. Lucius used to get. You know, sometimes he would
Yeah.
get a 50% or even 55.
Oh, wait, I just remembered that IKEA got a 20%, so yay.
Yeah.
20% for IKEA. So anyway, I have personal beef with the creator of this YouTube channel now.
We all do. You didn't see
Uh,
what they did to our favorite SE.
what did
They already touched Bright's favorite. They touched my favorite. Bright, would you like to say anything about that?
They made the blood red pool that basically anything you threw in it would turn into an entity. Not a dimension. It would turn things into entities.
how do you fuck that one up?
I don't know.
They're just too time crunched. Like they can't make a video over 20 minutes, so they have to cut it down. So instead of parallel dimension, let's just make it make things.
It wasn't even about time. I don't even know why they changed it that
Yeah,
way.
they also, as Jerry pointed out to me, drew a person as a skinny boy. You know, I'm not gonna say the name because the name's taboo.
Yeah. Gotta love a little bit of cultural appropriation. It's
Also, my favorite, the endless staircase. They turned it into an interdimension stairway.
Yeah.
I don't even really know if I have a favorite SCP. But what I do know is what I do know is that if anyone ever says that I was seen behind an Arby's, like a back alley Arby's, with the creator of this YouTube channel mysteriously there, beaten to a pulp, I wasn't there. Okay, that's all I'm
You
gonna
know
say.
what? Mum's the word. You just have to let us get a hit or two in.
We just
Very
all
good.
gang up.
I have very big hands.
No, what would be funny is we all gang up wearing masks of our favorite SCPs and start beating them.
Mine is a stairwell.
Jerry's just cosplaying as a staircase.
Am I just supposed to wear a staircase costume?
Yeah, and I'm just a lake.
You're beating them with a fucking railing. Bright is just bloody water. And I don't know what I would be.
Well, if you don't have a favorite SCP, maybe pick the one that they pissed you off with the most.
You know what? I don't think they've touched it yet, but there is that one like Mesozoic, the Mesozoic Park. That's like a bunch of living dinosaurs. I'll just call that so I can dress as a dinosaur.
Fair enough.
Yeah, their last I don't think they touched that one. Last SCP is the corrosive snail that they did. Then they left.
What is 303 again?
The doorman.
Oh, why did they have you done 303?
No, not yet.
We did the
Okay,
old
like,
man, as you know. They made him a predator.
Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of these.
let's see. And also, why did they put Naked Lady on 303? Okay,
We'll
never
find
mind.
out. We'll find out.
Well, that's the thing. I don't even actually need to ask that because clickbait. We know
Yeah.
why they did it.
We don't want them to be this bad, but they are this bad.
Oh my God! It's bright, for the love of the gods. Press the control button. There you go. Oh my fucking gods.
But look, we're almost done, actually.
Never mind about me beating up the creator of this YouTube channel. I'm just gonna go over to Virginia.
Oh my gosh. Also, if you're wondering why there's just one, they took only one of the proposals and did it. And funny enough, the one they did is the shortest one. Which is the prototype.
Well, I mean, that's kind of fitting. They aren't gonna take one of the bigger ones because that would take more effort.
I think they're taking the smaller one so they can get more.
Oh.
Anyways, time for the ending scene.
Did I actually benefit from not streaming tonight after this?
Maybe.
I don't know. But I
You
do
know
know.
what? Next time Bright does one of these, you could also stream it. Well, Bright streams it, I think.
Well, I mean, that just really doesn't fit with the content I'm going for on my channel.
Fair enough.
Plus, it's kind of Bright's thing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get more into SCP stuff now. Oh, I should probably stop showing the screen.
That's fair. You are an SCP content person.
Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do now is probably just do SCP streams on Thursdays, because I don't think that would affect Hatchet all that much. Like, in case I do, like, the tier listing.
Yeah, Thursdays are probably the days that I'll be most consistently available.
Yeah.
But I guess that's the thing, is like what I've been trying to do most of the time is like have like a non crowd control game for the weekdays and then crowd control on the weekends.
Right.
But like with this setup, if I was to just stream every single day, then that gives me 2 days of non-crowd control of my own.
Right.
Then Wednesday, then doing this with you.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, I guess that could be a reasonable way to set up.
Yeah.
And I could just like make it 2 days of crowd control. I can math this out on my own at some point.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing SCP Saturdays, but I was like, you know what? Last time I tried doing that, not everyone was able to show up, so I was like, yeah, let's just do Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a very busy day, because I gotta go through so many indie horror games.
Yeah.
Anyways, Hatchet, any last words?
Sorry, I got distracted by looking at something. And remember, kids. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Did you die a bit?
I think. My last words were silence.
Okay, that's valid.
I asked book last words, but in chat it's just book last words. Didn't even ask. Just. We're waiting for book's last words. Jerry, do you have any last words?
My last words are I have no expectations besides expecting for them to fail me.
Gotcha. I guess we'll find out soon enough if Bookworm's still here.
Oh, Jesus! There's an AI Santa VTuber thing.
What?
Oh, hey, Olympics is in chat.
I think the most cursed thing I've ever seen now is Twitch Santa. Dude, look. Look at this cursed existence. AI Santa. AI Santa wants you on their lap. No, 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 no.
Oh my god, I didn't even... I just saw one of the titles for an SCP on this content farm. It's the Lego SCP. Oh wait, hold on. Bookworm's... Did it go through?
The Lego SCP?
Like, comment,
Oh, there it goes.
subscribe, and follow Bright for more suffering. Give her and Hatchet money if you can to help them heal from the suffering.
Thanks, Buck. But the Lego SCP 387. Lego people are enslaving us.
That's not.
Hatchet, I think you understand why we made Jerry take month breaks after dealing with the content farm.
I see.
It makes sense, right?
Yes.
I, for one, welcome our new Lego Overlords as fuck. Wait, you have 100,000?
Yeah.
I didn't even know I had that one. I didn't even know. I guess.
Would you like to see how many I currently have?
Sure.
I probably have less than Jerry.
Yeah, wait. Why do I even
There's
have
the
that?
screenshot.
Huh? Uh-oh.
I put the screenshot of how much I have.
You still have another 100,000?
Should I do it again?
No, you're good. I didn't even add the better DTV emote thing, but I will add another one if I can.
Yeah, I'm currently sitting pretty at 240K.
That means literally Bookworm and Hatchet could also do it.
Alright, anyways, Danger Noodles.
You
I
had
hope
the option, I used it.
Yeah, I know. I have to think up for more rewards that take more points. Meanwhile, I'm at 15.8k.
You could always add the design your furry thing back on.
Oh my god.
I would say that for that.
Anyways, Danger Noodles, I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys next time for your next mission. And Poopy McDome at Fart Pants.